All right. Rhino, what do you think is the over-under on us becoming a dinosaur again?
Well, considering how much I've played and how many dinosaurs I've turned into, I don't think the odds are great.
All right, stream's canceled. Hang on. Kitty.
Can't become a dinosaur all the time. It has to be rare and special.
Only a few times as a treat. All right, so I remember like I should not go to bed yet because I need to, because that would advance the day and there's other things that I can do. So
exactly.
Don't go to bed yet, my life motto. But yeah, hello everybody. Hello Jacob Baker, Solar Mantis, True Yoshim. Yeah, it's sad that we can't be a dinosaur anymore. There's probably some video game where we can be a dinosaur all the time. We could play that at some point. But all right, okay, I do not have the stats for that. Let's see. I imagine, like, unless things explicitly open up, there's not a whole lot to do in this main area. This feels like sort of a hub town kind of thing. Kind of like, was it Dirtwater in West of Loathing?
Yeah, you build it up over time and it becomes more and more useful.
Yeah, so nothing to do right now. The Isle, if I remember right. The Isle? What Isle?
That's the game where you can be a dinosaur.
Oh, I thought they were talking about something I needed to do in this game.
Nah.
All right. You can always check the newspaper office. I'm pretty sure I did that at the end of the session, and I haven't found any new dates. So I'm going to just continue on with what I have been doing, which is I'm going to go to. As you're walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets on the way to where you're going, you hear eerie music coming from the upstairs window of a nearby house. Well, fuck it, let's go there! Nearby house? Nearby house? That's across the fucking planet! Doop-de-doo, I'm just walking along in New York! Wait! Hang on, I hear eerie music coming from Antarctica! Let's go! What the fuck? This seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from inside, like a pained human moan constantly rising in pitch. Would you like to stop facing music? I can't go into the other houses, okay. You knock but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. That eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. To be fair, it's just one large city being drawn into a napkin. Ah, I'm in the south part of New York City, and I hear eerie music from the north part of New York City. Doesn't make much more sense. Bunch of books about music theory. Hey, there's one about jazz. I got intermediate jazz theory, +1 to ranged weapon attacks.
Nice.
You've learned that while jazz is often about the notes you don't play, it's also important to play some notes.
There.
A dusty, disused chess set. It's a day stand. Oh, I get it. Oh my god. Oh, I was really hoping I would, like, interact with it and the plates would spell boo again. Plate rack is a statement piece, and the statement is, I have too many plates. Tea time was a long time ago. There's nothing left here but stains. A shelf full of trophies from music competitions. This cabinet is full of backup plates. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. You pull out a sheet, but it's all in German. Du kannst kein Deutsch gesprochen. Du kannst kein Deutsch gesprochen. Close enough. As I think Gesundheit is also German. As we learned from the Nuzlocke, I can't read other languages. Huh. Tired-looking man is playing a cello here.
Who are you? Why are you in my house?
Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name's Maxlin Ryston.
Well, I'm Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital that I continue playing.
What are you doing?
There is a darkness beneath my house.
Did you check the fuse box?
No,
It's probably that then.
listen to me. I had a dream, a premonition, of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house, and then the neighborhood, and then the world.
Surely it was just a dream, though.
It was not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there is indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger.
How does playing the cello help?
Bass vibration reverberates downward and is focused by the circle of furniture downstairs. This resonance inhibits the rift.
Huh. I don't really get it, but okay. Are you a physicist or something?
No, I am only a cellist. I cannot explain how I knew this would work.
Okay. I'm worried that if I choose the Moxie thing, it'll just be like, hey, stop doing this. Okay, quest over. And I won't get to...
That's what I did too, and I felt pretty good about doing it the long way. So I said, do you mind if I just go look? Because obviously, there's also another part of his house you don't have access to, and if you just solve it now, you may not get access to it.
True. I'm gonna...
things for you in the longer version of the quest.
I highly doubt they would do something that's like, hey, if you have high enough stats, the quest doesn't happen and you get none of the rewards. I feel like they wouldn't do that. I think this is probably unlocks more things. I'm gonna give it a try, and if it does end up screwing over, I know that for future quests. You're wasting your time, pal. Dark rifts in the fabric of reality? Come on, that isn't a real thing.
But I...
Look, we all see weird things in the night sometimes, and they always turn out to be nothing in the morning. There's no shame in it, but you're gonna kill yourself if you keep this up. I'm surprised your arms haven't fallen off already.
You're probably right. I am so very tired.
Yeah, just relax. Everything's fine.
Now stop.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So if you would have done it the long way, you would have go down to a basement. You would have found like a little pool of blackness, and then you look, and it's just a leaking oil can. You're like, oh, okay. And you go back and tell him, and then he stops. And then this happens.
Maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. Each of these moldering books is titled Blood. It would appear the two ghosts are playing a very spirited game of chess. The day stand has become a nightstand! Hang on.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, Obi Head doesn't have to say anything extra. This chair is frighteningly non-right side up. I was really hoping that this time the plates would say boo. This chair seems to have a hard time remaining stationary. A viscous black sludge bubbles the teapot. This isn't tea. You got Eldritch Mist. From the looks of the wiki, all choices seem to lead to the same loop. Okay, good. This chair is barely there. At least the plates had the courtesy of disappear entirely instead of leaving a pile of shards lying around. This table has slipped the surly bonds of the floor. Moths have eaten all of the contents and most of the container. A shelf full of trophies from murder competitions. This chair is whispering. Listen to it.
Sit in me.
Okay. You sit in the chair for a few minutes and nothing bad happens. Apparently it was all bark and no bite. Okay. This chair isn't speaking to you ever again. Oh, jeez! It's cabinet full of sheet music. You pull out a sheet. It's a piece entitled All Arbeit and No Spiel Makes Ernst a Dull Boy. This door has seen better jams. Let me see if I can go up and talk to the guy. I'm curious. Ernst Zimmer is looking pretty nervous about this whole situation. If you still have the cursed fedora, it provides new dialogue options. You can't still have the cursed fedora, though. This is day 2. Well, I guess you could theoretically wander around and get access to this area, but... Anyway. Hi, Ernst.
Hello.
I have bad news.
What do you mean?
Remember how I said everything was fine?
I do remember that, yes. Are you telling me that everything, or that you were incorrect?
Let's just say that your house is incredibly haunted now.
I should not have trusted you. We were both fools. Did the rift open?
I'll go check. Not even, because you get the fedora in the news office. Oh! You don't leave the first map.
Weird.
Oh geez, that sure is a dark rift in space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Well, nuts. Sheet music. Everything on the shelf has either evaporated or expired. It's a big hole in, well, in here. Man, fuck it. Really? Yes. You find yourself in an infinite black void. Or, well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. The only way I can see it is if you fail the uncursing thing. I don't know if that you could even be able to fail that. A thrumming spike
That's the thing. The hat would remain uncursed because it's a two-step process. One gets rid of the curse off the object, and the next gets rid of the curse entirely.
Yeah.
And getting the thing off the object is just an autocomplete.
There's nothing in that direction. I mean, there's nothing here either, but the nothing over there is less interesting. Thrumming spike of neg energy. Let me see what this guy's all about. Hey, what's up? This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person, if you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. It has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be, and as you draw near you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy. Kind of like heat coming off of a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing, or praying, or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that will probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you tried to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. The creature looks like it could rip you in half without even really trying, maybe without even really noticing. Wow, 14 muscle to pry out the crystal, Jesus Christ! I'll be bad. Forming spike of neg energy, dampen it. I'm gonna test a theory. Yep. Okay, so the more of these I dampen, the easier it becomes.
Hi, Endorb.
Yeah. 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 Hang on, what's my, How do I pause again? How do I open my inventory and stuff?
You can't open your inventory inside a void.
Ah. Can I look at my character sheet?
Not in the void.
Alright, hang on. I literally just want to see my, Okay, my muscle is 2, Jesus Christ, okay. I should see.
Just dampen all of them.
Yeah, but I was kind of hoping, like, maybe there'd be something if I... Hang on. Pluck it. Ah, okay. I seem to have missed something, and this doesn't make sense, lol. I mean, that's just the Loathing games in general. The creature looked extremely weak, almost docile. Yeah, I was kind of hoping, like, maybe there'd be something extra. Hang on, let me... If I turn one back on, because I have 2, so... Let me see if, like, maybe I'll get anything a little extra for doing it with 2. Pry out the crystal. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The crystal howls, and its long, spindly arms flail effectively as you, barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into murky flesh. Fingers questing through lukewarm tar till they find ribs. Gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage. Creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand and has a slight buzzing vibration with it. Take it with... It's mine now. Yes, something tells you this crystal is very important as well as being really shiny and pretty. There we go. Everything's back to how it was when I got here. It occurs to you that taking that weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it's yours now and you'd prefer to keep it.
Now, here I think you have a choice.
What did you do?
I realized just from the flavor I got from the flavor of the taste buds that crystal was tempting me, and so I smashed the thing.
Well, it's tempting me. Rift crystal. That swell crystal you found inside a rift in Ernst Zimmer's basement. Also, the rift is still here. Is there anything else I could do in here? I guess maybe if it's because I turned all these back on. I like how I just apparently instinctively know how to dampen them. Still there, okay. Ernst Zimmer is looking pretty nervous. Hi Ernst, hello. Check out this neat crystal I found.
What is that? Where did you get it?
It was inside the rift.
It makes me uncomfortable to look at it. Can I have it?
No, it's mine.
You found it inside my house.
It was in another dimension.
Another dimension inside my house.
Forget it. I didn't see him for a moment because I was covering him. I thought he disappeared and I was freaked. Holy shit, he's gone and he left his cello. I checked the basement.
And?
There is definitely a big swirling rift of darkness down there, yep.
Oh, what are we going to do?
Don't worry, I'll think of something. Maybe I have to smash the crystal. I'm assuming you still don't say anything.
In my experience, the companions don't particularly comment on quests.
Okay. I know, that's a little disappointing, because I know in West of Loathing they did.
It depends on, like, where you are and stuff. But normally they'll, like, have a little speech bubble if they have something to say.
You don't want to get too far from that rift. It'd be a real bummer to get stuck here for all eternity. Maybe I have to smash the crystal. But I don't want to. Let me try the other dialogue option with him. I can't do the other dialogue option. Alright, fine, I'll smash the goddamn crystal.
You would, like, doom his house if you exited with it.
I'll see if anything happens when I leave the house, and if not, I'll come back in and smash the crystal. Wow! As you start to leave the house, something tells you that it would be bad to take that weird crystal out of here. That something is definitely not the crystal, because it's a really great crystal, and you're deriving great satisfaction from owning it. I mean, I do like this crystal.
Do you?
Yeah, it's a great crystal. It's awesome. I really don't know. This definitely seems like smashing the crystal is the right thing to do, but also I want to see what happens if I just keep it, because it's telling me to smash the crystal. So what if I don't? I like to do the opposite of what the game says. Leave the house. As the door shuts behind you, you hear a sudden grinding, cracking noise and turn to see the entire house implode into splinters and get sucked into a whirling black vortex. Can't say I didn't warn you. Whoops. Oh well.
Wow.
Not my fault. Yeah. No longer our problem. No house. I'm gonna take it to see if like the people at the place have anything to say with it. Oh, go with that nervous Derringer salesman from before. No thanks. Oh, I guess I don't have. I guess I can't show them the crystal. All right, that's fine. It's my crystal. All right. Let's go to Saint Polycarp or what? I don't know. A fast-talking salesman approaches you and starts his pitch before you can cross the street to avoid him.
Say there, would you like to purchase a set of encyclopedias?
Hell no.
I thought you might say that. Understandable, understandable. What if I told you that this was no ordinary encyclopedia?
Do you think that's something you're likely to tell me?
So likely as to be certain. Step a little closer, would you?
Sure. Take a step toward him. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books.
This is no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of lewd humor, a multi-volume collection of lewd and lascivious, a trove of truly tasteless treasure.
It's a set of books of dirty jokes?
Precisely, and it's yours for the obscenely low price of 200 meat.
Grants an upgradable skill, hurt 'em all, gives sleaze armor. No thanks.
Are you sure? I see, you want the book, you just don't want all these people seeing you buy it.
He sweeps his armor, guessing you're interested in it. All what people? I just don't want it.
I'll find you later, somewhere more private.
St. Polycarp's Cathedral. Fish Church! Huh. This specific tree... Actually, no, there's 2 trees in this thing that are dead. I'm probably gonna have to remember that. Wait, hang on. There's 3 that are dead. Okay, this is probably a pattern I'm gonna have to remember. Back, front, middle. Middle. Oh, That entire quest was a reference to H.P. Lovecraft. I feel like this entire game is a reference to H.P. Lovecraft. Alright, I guess I'll just go in and we'll see what happens. Whoa, hang on.
Yeah, I was wondering if you'd ever notice.
This code says, meat stash, 4th tree to left of church, back row. Interesting. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4th tree to left of church? Ah, here we go. It's a wallet! Thanks kindly, hobo. Old wallet. I got money. I have over 1,000 meats now. It's a vicar who seems agitated about something. Hello there.
Oh no, what am I going to do?
I was going to ask if everything's okay, but plainly not.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Services are cancelled for the moment.
What's the matter?
One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen.
This tiny cathedral has a catacombs?
Well, it sounds nicer than basement.
Are they particularly important ashes? A saint or someone?
Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on. But they're all important in their own way. The bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon.
Funny how bishops always seem to be just about to arrive for an inspection anywhere.
What?
I'll look into it for you.
Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the doors so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep.
Alright. Oh, please don't disturb. Okay.
Please don't disturb the altar.
Okay. It's a big crate full of identical empty burial urns. Must be spares. Fancy pedestal with nothing on it. Fancy pedestal with an old urn on it. Fancy pedestal with an old urn on it. Patch of tomb moss growing on the wall here. It's the guest book. The last 3 visitors were Donk Hufferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end, and they sure have some weird names up in Canada. Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkett Street. Huh, that's the address of the antique store. You'll have to ask Charles about that next time you see him. Captain Augustus Dirge, 23 Kerwin Avenue. This one might be worth following up on. You sign your name and address after all the others. Nice. There's one candle left unlit. Is there? Oh yeah, there is. Now get back in there. I was just trying to... Hopefully this doesn't preclude you cursing the darkness later if you feel like it. Got XP. I assume... yeah, 54 XP. I cannot afford anything right now. I'm gonna go to Plunkett Street and ask Charles. Oh, one of the Tin Lizzies flags you down.
Hey, boss.
My trusted lieutenant, Maggie Nickel?
Close enough.
What's up?
We got the proceeds from the last shipment of found parts we sold. After overhead and taxes and all, this is your cut.
You pay taxes? I mean, we pay taxes?
Gotta keep up appearances. Don't want the feds breathing down our necks, right?
Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty gross. Alright, thanks. I got 6 meat. I saw your name in the visitor's book at St. Polycarp's.
Oh, sure. I do a little whittling to pass the time now and again. Sometimes I have to go to St. Polycarp's to look after their gargoyles. Here, have one.
Oops, this door toss you a little wet wooden gargoyle on a leather cord. Gargoyle charm, +1 spooky armor. Oh, neat, thanks. Let me ask you something. Never mind, nothing. Opie stops and calls your attention to a small park that the two of you are walking past.
There's a fair number of folks out today. Are we in a hurry?
I guess not. Why? Oh, he pulls his oboe out of its case that drops 2 meat in his hat and hands it to you.
I'm thinking it's a crying shame to waste such an opportunity.
Is busking legal here?
Kid, don't be such a square. Anyway, we'll be long out of here before anyone makes a fuss.
Well, okay. Pass the hat while Opie belts up the tunes and you split the take afterwards. I'm just getting little bits of meat here and there. Captain Dirch's house. Date. Yep, okay, got that date. Creepy glyphs. The rock is steaming. Comfort it. You reassure the rock that everything is going to be okay and it sloughs off some of its rage. Phlogistic resin. No. I thought maybe some of these might have been hobo code. Probably shouldn't just barge in.
Right, what is it?
Congratulations, you've won a sweepstakes.
Fat chance never won nothing, didn't
Hello?
Didn't enter no sweepstakes, no how. Scram.
I'm selling you fine leather jackets.
Go on, ain't buzz off.
I'm the milkman, got your milk.
I ain't drink that fat water, get lost.
I'm from the Municipal Census Bureau.
There's nobody here with me these 4 urns.
Urns?
Yeah, 5 urns, go away.
I'll come back later. Oh, okay.
There's more to do. Maybe not at the door, but on this screen.
Obi, you have nothing to say. Are you sure about that, Rhino?
You did it now.
What? What did I do?
You saw the right rock.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
My bad.
Yeah, I'll go look up that date. Pebble next to the sidewalk catches your eye. Use the guide exactly beside you determine that's no ordinary pedal. It's espresso bean and energizing powder. Okay, take that, bean. Find something interesting. The cover story for that date is the sinking of the Pourquoi, a whaling vessel that operated off the coast of Ocean City. The story says that the wreck had only one survivor, Captain Augustus Dirch. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported ashore by a friendly otter. How simultaneously tragic and adorable. Alright. So I just go to a patch of curb next to a sewer grate. Collect some glowing ooze. I want to ask you about the Pourquoi.
Hey. Alright, you better come in.
An old gray bearded man sees Captain Has glaring at you suspiciously. Well,
What do you want?
I'm from the Ocean City Watch Fly, you know, the newspaper.
Don't trust newspapers nor newspaper reporters either.
Well,
Nor otters.
fortunately, I'm only one of those three things. Can I ask you about the Pourquoi?
Ain't nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected. We hit a funny rock. All hands lost. It's decades ago. Why you bothering me now?
Well, it's a slow news day. What was funny about the rock?
Ever see a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking straight up out of the ocean?
Can't say I have.
Me neither. And I've been sailing that route for years.
So I guess when you said funny, you didn't mean as in ha-ha. How many men were in your crew?
There was Pegleg, Handsome Jeff, Less Handsome Jeff, and Old Barnacle Face.
He looks askance at the row of urns.
And, one other one, so, 5.
What was the fifth sailor's name?
I ain't recall. He was new, just signed on for that last voyage. Didn't talk much. Eerie fellow, to be honest.
Eerie?
Spooky. That's all I got to say about him.
What's with the rocks in your front yard?
I know nothing about those except for the date marker I put.
Did they just come with the house?
New one pops up every once in a while. What that got to do with anything?
Oh, nothing, I guess. You have a lot of urns?
Crew's bodies washed ashore after a time. Didn't figure they wanted sea burial after what happened, so I had them cremated. Well,
Except?
that fifth fella were never found. I ain't recall how that urn got there. He was a member of the crew right and proper, though, so he got as much right to be here as any of them.
Did you ever visit that little cathedral?
Sure, I used to go pay my respects once in a while, back before my knee started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here, though. Har.
You talk to the urns?
Yep, we shoot the breeze, relive old glories and such.
You say that like they talk back.
They do, and I can see from your face that you don't believe me, so you can ask him yourself, landlubber.
I guess I'll have a chat with your urns then.
Fine, but if you got any more questions for me, ask him now. I'm tired of all this chit-chat.
I'm done asking questions, thanks. Alright. The plague above this says Peg Leg Johnny, Handsome Jeff, Less Handsome Jeff, Barnacle Face, Fifth Sailor. I'll go from left to right. Hello? Aaron doesn't respond. Anybody there? Look around and make sure the captain is asleep, then muttered gruffly in her. Yar there, Johnny. You can speak freely now, sailor. I got rid of that no-good landlubber. A muffled, youthful-sounding voice replies.
Okay, what?
What? Rhino? Rhino?
There we go. Briefly lost internet.
Ah.
Yarcam, what do you want anyhow?
Nothing of import. Your basic landlubber prattle trying to sell newspapers and like that. No, never mind.
Aye, Cap.
So, how are things?
Oh, no problems, Cap. Everything's ship-shape. Ha ha.
Ha
Always happy to chew the sea biscuit with you, though.
Sure. Let's, reminisce about old times.
Great, I love hearing your stories of nautical adventure.
Oh, instead of that, why don't you tell me how you got the name Peg Leg Johnny?
It's because of my leg, right? Got a peg leg.
Sure. How'd you get it?
I got because I lost the original leg.
I'd assume so, yeah, but how?
Well, wait, weren't you there when it happened?
Time for my nap, talk to you later. Handsome Jeff. So how you be doing there, Handsome Jeff?
Food sailing, Captain. You feel like talking over old times?
Sure, I mean, yar, why not?
Right then, which particular yarn from your past have you got on your mind?
Oh, actually, let's talk about you.
Me.
The fella next to you is less handsome, Jeff, So is this judgment of your relative appearances literal, or is it more of an ironic reversal sort of deal, yar?
Well, you never... Wait a minute. Don't you remember what we actually look like?
Oh, yes, of course I do. Gotta go by.
Anything on your mind, Captain?
Well, like what?
I don't know, just if you wanted to wax nostalgic about old times or anything.
All right.
Right, so,
Yar.
All
right, those old times, right?
Sure, right you are, Captain.
Those old times we had together.
We sure did. Many of them.
Yar. Anyway, I'm glad we had this talk. Everything going all right?
Aye, Captain, nary cloud in the sky.
Good, great.
Are ye in a chatting mood?
Sure, yar.
You know me, Captain, man, a few words and all. Happy to listen, though.
I'm yawning a lot for some reason. Right, well, actually, I was wondering about your name there. Dar.
A barnacle face, what about it?
I was just wondering why. Of course, I know why, but if you have any insight into,
I mean, you never actually said, that is, you've never asked before, so, I thought you already...
Right, yeah, obviously I already... Anyway, if you're not comfortable discussing it, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, good, yar.
Yar. So, sailor, how goes it? I'd ask what's new, but, are? You're not talkative one, are you, matey? I suppose you never were, come to that. So, as you were, then.
I could use some smokes, Cap.
What?
Smokes.
Smokes? As in cigarettes?
Aye.
What does an urn want with cigarettes? Are. Well, alright then.
Just leave them on the table like usual, please.
Yar. So we're trying to talk about it's empty. Spearmint taffy. Dirt's career being more successful. There's a bit of Commodore's commode. This nightstand looks like it was dredged up from an old shipwreck. There's a blubber lamp on top. It's a simple device, a glass vessel filled with whale blubber with a wick stuck in it. Blubber lamp really rolls off the tongue, though. Just a really delightful phrase. Say it. Blubber lamp. I never get tired of that. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Wonderful. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Just keep getting better. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Yes. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Never get tired of that. Blubber lamp. We got work to do. Alright. An elderly gray cat nervously washes itself in the corner. Try to pet it. Cat shies away from your touch. You're noticing he's wearing a collar that says Ishmael. Well, for nautical nonfiction, you are not interested in it. Must be nervous about the overall state of affairs in this house. Huh. I don't know what the fuck is going on in this game anymore. Let's go back to St. Polycarp's, I guess.
You know a place you can get cigarettes?
Some amateur wit has penned a mild bon mot on the wall of a bathroom stall. You smile but do not laugh. Make the bon motier. Now that I get the bathroom goers roaring. Cigarettes. Let's do it.
Yeah, usual stuff. Why don't you check the surplus there?
Right, yeah. Can you believe they used to issue cigarettes to soldiers, and they still do and probably will for like 50 more years? Bad for you despite what the radio advertisements say. Alright. Yeah, fine. You get these in. Aren't we done here? What are you waiting for?
I wanted to watch you read it.
No. If you can stomach these, there won't be much left in heaven or earth that could scandalize you. Not right now. I'm actually going to see if I can use this XP on these other things that I have. Hang on. Don't have the XP for that. Yes. This music was obviously written by somebody who read about all the bad honks and thought the problem with these honks is that they are not bad enough. It's just awful. Speaking of bad honks, you really need to blow your nose. You can't find hitches, you use every single page of the book instead. Then because the book is disgusting now, you throw it away. Alright, got through using it at least. Don't have 5 mysticality, and then I need XP for these two, so... Alright. My Sacks of Violence does more damage now.
Nice.
Yar there, sailor.
Yeah, Captain. Any word on those smokes?
Oh, your smokes, right. Aren't you worried about getting the ashes mixed up? R?
Just leave them on the table there, if you please, Captain.
Okay. Okay. Put the cigarettes on the train, you hatch a plan. Approaching the fifth urn, you put on Captain Dirch's voice again. Iron matey, your smokes be upon the table as you wanted.
Appreciate it, Captain.
Then you hide behind the captain, who is snoring in his chair. After a time, the bookcase slides open, and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out and glances around surreptitiously. Then he tiptoes over the table, picks up the pack of cigarettes, and returns to the secret door. The bookcase slides shut behind him. What do you know? It's the shelf that guy came out from behind of, or rather the shelf out of which from behind of which came as that guy. You try to push the bookshelf aside, but it's locked in place. There must be a catch. I mean, literally. Nothing happens when you pull the book off the shelf, so you flip open and page 3 deliver. However, since you aren't a sea captain, the notes and charts don't mean much to you. None of them have any big black X's marking the set of buried treasure. Phooey. Wait, what's this? A little pamphlet stuffed in the back. How to curse like a sailor. Sure. Manual of ropes and knots. Tilt the book forward and nothing happens. So you pull the book all the way off the shelf and nothing happens. So you flip the book open and start rifling through the page until you find what the page corner turned down. A diagram on the page shows the 3 most common unobtrusive latch mechanisms for bookshelf-based secret doors, and on closer inspection, this bookcase is using the second one. Now get open the secret door whenever you're ready. Nice. Give a respectful salute to all these dead soldiers. Maybe this guy thinks it's treasure, but it looks like trash to you.
Hey, what are you doing in,
Were you seriously about to ask me what I'm doing in here?
Yeah, even as I was saying it sounded stupid. How'd you find me?
I hid and watched when you came out for your smokes.
Oh, that was you, huh? I thought the captain's voice didn't sound quite right.
So what's the deal?
Well, basically, it's just what it looks like.
It looks like you're hiding in this old man's house to rob him while he sleeps.
In that case, it's not at all what it looks like.
I'm listening.
I admit, at first I was planning on robbing him. I figured the old sea cat must have some secret treasure, right?
He wasn't a pirate.
No, turned out he's just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to, except all his old sailing buddies, so I started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall.
He didn't find it strange?
He was a little spooked at first, but once I got a handle on how to do different voices and learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, he relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even if the situation is kind of weird, right?
So that's all? You do this just because you feel sorry for him?
I won't pretend I don't like having somewhere to stay rent-free. His pension from the shipping company is pretty good, and his short-term memory is kind of bad, so he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for 2 people.
Hmm.
He's a good guy, and it's an easy life. Don't screw it up for us, okay? Wait, what is it to you anyway?
I'm here about the stolen urn.
Oh, yeah, that was probably a mistake. He mentioned the fifth sailor a few times, so I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I lifted a random urn from that little cathedral to fill the spot. Seemed like a good idea at the time.
The vicar needs it back.
Alright, it'll be weird if it just vanishes, though. Could you swap it for another one? Captain doesn't open them, so he won't notice if there's no ashes in it.
Fine, I'll see what I can do. I think I already know how to do this. Also, I keep forgetting I could just leave normally through the map. Oh my god. If I buy one, will he leave me alone?
Yeah. He's just trying to help you not get murdered.
Let's see. Moxie plus 2 with 1 bleeding. Moxie plus 2, and that's it. So, yeah, this thing's better, especially with the thing that does extra bleeding. It's a big crate full of identical empty burials. What's for stairs? I'll take one. But there's plenty in here, so the vicar won't miss this one. Besides, you've earned it! You have the ring that summons more merchants on? No, I have the jagged ring, so I do more bleeding damage. I'm boycotting the stream! Well, Molly Brass, let me guess. Oh, okay. What's up?
None in particular, I just happened to see you, thought I'd say, hey, go get on, great job, keep it up, that sort of thing.
Gosh.
I literally have zero idea what it is you're doing, though.
Well, me neither, but it hasn't stopped me.
You're an inspiration to us all.
Thanks! Whoop. You glance over to make Captain Dirch is sleeping and quick, deftly swap the urns. Urn of cremains. Heh. Ahem.
Did you switch out the fifth urn?
Yeah, I did.
Great, so we're square then. Everything's, Jake.
Sure, no problem.
Thanks for not blowing my cover. It means a lot to me, to the captain too, even if he doesn't exactly know it.
Uh-huh.
I actually talked to him and told him to tell his thing to the captain, and he said, all right, whenever I can get up to it.
Yeah, no, I was just like, yeah, this is fine. Unless I can... Yeah, no. Okay. Hey, whatever works. Take that, Bean. I know.
Ah. Oh, it's you. Have you found our missing ashes yet?
I did. Here you go.
Wonderful. I'll get this polished and reinstated right away. Blessings upon you, my child. All right, let me make a blessing literal. I had some holy water from St. Polycarp
Sorry.
here somewhere. Ah, here we go.
He takes out a little ball of water and splashes some on your forehead. St. Polycarp's forehead. Your forehead has been anointed with the blessing of St. Polycarp, the patron saint of bodybuilders. Plus one muscle. I eat birds! Nah, just kidding. Say, whose ashes are in that urn anyway?
Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore near here after a shipwreck. Some of the locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night, poor fellow. He was interred here as an act of charity.
Was that about 50 years ago, give or take?
Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, now, small thing I should note. From now on, you also have access to his little chalice of holy water there. That cures debuffs. Which is something to note for later in the game, I find.
Alright. Deal a lot of damage to especially evil enemies. Oh wait, what's the hymnal on the back of his pew? Whoa! Crack it open to deal your muscled spooky damage once per fight. Ah, okay. We'll learn what a weird little adventure that was. Ahoy there! Everything shipshape? Need any smokes? I guess I shouldn't mess around. Alright. Alright, let's see here. +1 muscle. Alright. Oh, distinct lack of a house. I just wanted to check. Do you notice the background music in the cathedral? Yeah, I figured it was just like a generic church bell music.
It's Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Ah. You stop dead in your tracks when you see 3 of those weird Fun fact, it is impossible to do push-ups while singing Mary Had a Little Lamb, apparently.
What?
I don't know. That's what I've heard. You stop dead in your tracks and you see 3 of those weird fishmen lurking in the mouth of an alley up ahead. They're peering around with their glistening, staring eyes and glurbling at each other quietly until one of them notices you. It and its 2 companions start stalking toward you, making wet growling sounds. Oh, jeez, what even are you guys?
Burp.
Well, are you evil invaders, or are you natives that were displaced by urban development, seeking to reclaim what's rightfully yours? Fishman confer briefly.
Evil.
Okay, thanks, as long as we're on the same page.
Forgot about your sax thing. It's been so long since we got in a fight.
Yeah, and now it does 3 damage at each turn instead of 1. Why did it go backwards and then forwards? You might say you've reduced those chumps to chum, but despite that being a pretty good fish pun, it would also imply the existence of much larger fishmen who would be attracted to the bait. I don't think you want that. Shut up! Oh, Obi wants to talk. Obi gives a low whistle and waggles his fingers. Ahem.
The old digits are getting a workout.
You need a break?
Heck no, my man. I'm just getting limbered up. Anyone fixed to cut through with us is going to get a real earful.
Moxie went out. Okay. Not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa. Hi there, I'm Maxland.
Well, hey there. Pleased to meet you, Maxland. I'm Dusty.
I can see that.
Yep, met a lot of new people in my travels, so I got my name embroidered on my shirt for convenience.
So what are you up to?
Oh, not much, just hanging around. I was going to run a 3-car launcher down here at the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out.
Why not?
Well, there's this fella already running a game down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes. Just a matter of professional courtesy, you see.
I see.
Also, 'cause Carney's got real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon.
Any way I can help?
That's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get me up my feet moving?
Sure, here you go.
Thanks, pal. You're a real good egg.
She gives you a jaunty wave and wanders off. Alright then. A fortune teller's tent. You enter the dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet draped table. She points to a sign on the wall that says Tarot Readings 50 meat. 50 meat is a little steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 63 out of 64 gallons of gas for that much. She stares at you and points at the sign again. Okay. Rhino.
First card represents your past.
She draws a card which she drops on the floor. She draws another card.
The 12 of Manacles.
Oh, the picture doesn't... She stifles a laugh.
This suggests a tragedy in your past. I see a treasure.
A treasure, huh?
Like a string of crimbo lights, the second card illuminates your present.
She pauses a moment for effect and then draws a card.
This one is the 16 of serpents.
Okay, it's 16 of serpents. What does it mean?
The card means that you're currently sitting in a chair.
Can't argue with that, I suppose.
The final card reveals what's in store for you in the future.
She draws a card which she drops on the floor. She draws another card.
The Lord of Spoons.
Okay, it's the Lord of Spoons. What does it mean?
Your future holds new pants.
I'll look forward to it. Spend a few moments thinking about the tarot reading. Well, that was stupid.
Yashim, to your thing, I confer you to the rule of 3. And I will say no more. Oh my, it's the Deuce of Chalices.
Oh my, what does it mean? She flips her little book.
This implies a tragedy in your childhood involving a cemetery.
A cemetery. Not ringing any bells.
The next card is about your current situation. The Cooperative Trainer. Ominous.
Oh, the cooperative trainer? What does the cooperative trainer mean?
It says you're in the middle of a Nuzlocke.
Amazing!
The final card is your future. Oh my, it's the Tray of Torts.
Okay, what does it mean?
I see in your future travel along roads.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that.
First card, the 16 of tarts, I think. Yes, the 16 of tarts.
You don't seem too sure of that.
This implies a lingering memory in your childhood home. Something about a circus, perhaps.
That
She's
doesn't,
getting closer.
that doesn't sound familiar.
Second card. Oh, I know this one. It's the Playful Coroner.
Are you sure?
This card suggests you're currently near water.
Can't argue with that, I suppose.
Last card, the 11 of Flowers.
Really?
In your future, more roads.
I see. You're pretty sure the mystical aspects of the tarot are overrated. I'm a floating head. Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. As you enter, the photographer, who is busily adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around.
If it's more bills, there's my inbox.
Hello?
Eh? Oh, you ain't the jumping Jehoshaphat, baby. Where you been all my life?
Excuse me?
That face. That's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect.
It's mine and you can't have it.
Hey, you're funny. Too? Baby, I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am?
The sign on your roof said Tony Fiasco, hat photographer.
That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon I'm going to be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first.
A face?
A portfolio. And you know what I need before I got a portfolio? A face. Your face, baby.
Well,
Don't say no. Don't you dare say no, baby. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat, and all I gotta do is take a photograph of that hat, and then we're both gonna be rich.
Rich?
Rich, me with my portfolio, and you with the 30 meat. I'm gonna pay you for every picture.
Huh. Well,
Gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be a different hat every time, or I can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice. Got it.
okay, how about this hat?
What is that? Uncursed fedora. Perfect. I love it.
Click.
Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay?
Okay. Do I even have any other hats? Oh, I actually have a fair amount. All right, let me get myself 120 meat real quick. Nope, not the map.
I need to come back to this guy with my absolutely gigantic collection of hats in my game.
All right. Now let's go back to my, yeah, let's go back to this now. Graduate-looking guy is standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. He glares at you silently. Oh, okay. Games! Game of skills! Test your everything!
Step right up, step right up. Test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Every winner gets a prize. You there, sir, care to face the challenge of a lifetime? Only 10 meat.
What's the challenge?
I like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dart to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer.
At the same time?
That's right. Care to try?
Let me see if I have the stats.
Well, thanks to that +1 mysticality that Yashim says wasn't worth it, you do.
Oh, cool. Okay. You aim the dart while winding up your arm for the hammer swing and squinting at the provider. Well, you look about 38, but pop, bang! You reek of cigarette smoke, so I'm going to say 34.
Nicely done. Right on the money. Here's your prize, some fancy new beach shoes.
Takes a pair of clogs out from under the counter and hands them to you. Crab clogs. Yeah! Hell yeah!
He's excited, folks.
A privatized healthcare station. Ooh, that's a new skill. Yoink.
Yes, it is.
Ooh, that's
And
a
that's
new
a new hat.
It costs... It costs 50, and it would earn me 30, so I'd be out 20.
Seems the fortune, the teller's fortune was a little high-waisted. We got shoes, not pants.
Yeah!
Give it a bit.
I'm gonna hold off on this because I might get this for free. And it's worse than my current hat, and it wouldn't get me a profit, so I'm gonna hold off. Oh.
Hey, welcome back. Here to test your skills on our second level challenge.
What is it?
Just take this bell and hit this lever hard enough to ring the bell while shooting a bullseye with an air rifle and solving this crossword puzzle.
How hard's the puzzle?
It's a Thursday puzzle, so it's tough but not unmanageable.
I need more stats. Hang on, let me... Are you ready to stop laughing, silly try to... I'm serious. Fingerings? Alright, I would need to increase my muscle and mysticality by 2 each. That is not something I could do with temporary buffs. I will be back here, though. Still, the guy still doesn't like me. Okay.
I believe, from my own experience, the highest that guy's skill challenges go up to is 15 in each skill. It's a pretty hard ask.
Gotcha. Alright, hang on. I'm in it. Alright. Hang on. What is this? What is this place again? This is... Okay, this is the boardwalk. Okay. So I'm actually going to make use of the notes here. Bring new hats to boardwalk. And 5 in each stack go to boardwalk. I forgot I wrote that.
It's gonna make you happy every time you see it.
Yes. I I was really hoping that I would face the ocean, and then instead of fishing in the ocean, I fish on the buoy.
I mean, obviously that's what you have to aim for.
Just sell it. Okay. Ah, I just get a bunch of fish in this sack, and then it increases in value, and I can sell it.
Correct. Crusty ring.
Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Can you do this infinitely?
Maybe. It's the ocean. I don't think it'll run out like other bodies of water you fish in.
It looks like you've caught everything that was here. Right away, emptied the ocean. Fuck you, nature.
And now I crab walk away for dominance.
Okay. I actually don't know if there's anything else I can do besides just go to bed, like it's been telling me.
Actually, if you'll remember, Charles asked you to find his little tool piece, which he said can only be found by wandering.
Ah, right. The option reappears if you walk back to it? Really? Huh. Yeah. All right. Well, the joke scrolled on. It's only sort of ribald. Make it more ribald. Increase the ribaldity of the joke, and in doing so, increase the ambient ribaldity of the surrounding area. Ribald, referring to sexual matters in an amusingly coarse or irreverent way. Okay. Hey, I found the chuck key.
Nice.
Nothing hovers toward you. I mean, something hovers toward you, but something is literally nothing. Let me try that again. A thing that appears to be a hole in physical space, the opposite of not just matter but of existence, hovers toward you. Through it, you can see the faint twinkling lights of ancient dying stars, and the black smoke drifting out of it appears to be more of itself. More nothingness, or perhaps anti-thingness leaking into this world. Is that a better description? I think it'll have to do. Oh, here comes another one.
Didn't think you'd be fighting holes in reality, did you?
No, I figured this was coming. That's going against Obi, that's going against Michelangelo. Nothing is actually attacking me, so I'll save Obi.
They think they want their crystal back.
No. My crystal. Well, I found your key.
That's it. Thank you. Where'd you find it?
Under a bush.
Oh, yeah. Probably that bush I was drilling holes in the other day.
All right. Let's see. I have 48 XP, so it's not enough for any of my things.
By the way, you can interact with the crusting ring in your inventory.
Uncrust. Saxophone keyring? Saxophones will do 2 additional damage per round?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's better than the bleeding thing. So this means that when I use that, all enemies will take 5 damage every round. Holy shit.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I can change my weapon now.
Do you have a Moxie thing that does more? You could always just use a sharpening stone on your leaf to use it for even longer.
That doesn't affect anything though, does it?
Use the sharpening stone. It was in your weapons list. It's literally right there.
Oh, okay. But I can add it to any weapon.
Correct, but you do also have more than one.
Let's see. Well, here's the thing. I have a perk now where I do extra damage. I do 1 extra damage with ranged weapons or something. Where is that? I have +3 to ranged weapon attacks from that. And then intermediate jazz theory. Wait, the perks are only temporary, right?
Perks? No.
Sorry, effects.
Effects are. How can I explain this? Effects tend to be need to be replenished each day.
Okay, but still,
But if
+3
you
to
recall,
range.
heavy as the hand is something you got from your throne, which you have in your room. So presumably you should get this every day.
Yeah, and then I also have +1 to range weapon attacks from intermediate jazz theory, and I have nothing that increases my. I have. Well, this no, that's not an increase. That's just a skill. Never mind. So yeah, actually, +4 to my ranged weapon attacks. I might as well use the Derringer, that extra small Derringer that I thought was pointless. Yeah. Or Sleaze.
Personally, I lean towards non-physical damage, almost specifically because of the shadow beings.
All right. I guess I go to bed now because I don't think I can really do much else. So the merchant is just I told you it would come in handy. Yeah, but I'm using the sleaze gun, so.
Yeah, at least one. There's at least one place you haven't encountered yet because you haven't unlocked it. I encountered it when I was just randomly going between places. So I guess it'll be completely a chance whenever it comes to you.
I'm going to start selling some things that I have extras of. Fish in a sack, sell that. I know there's definitely some things here. No, wait, hang on. No, I have. Can I not sell weapons?
You sold a crowbar, so it's
right. Duh, the extra 10 Lindsay Grease gun is different because it's named differently. So yeah, I'm going to sell that one because I have a sharpened one. There's an achievement for being a pacifist in this game. It's called the Milk of Human Kindness.
It's a Fallout reference.
Oh, hang on.
Hey, Maxim, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door.
What? Why is that up to me? Charles shrugs.
Somebody's got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place.
Sorry, I got very thirsty all of a sudden. Okay, what are they?
First applicant is Advanced Pants. Doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume that it's pants.
Oh my god, the tarot reader was correct!
The second is Bertrand's Bakery. Bert's a buddy of mine from my restaurant days. Makes a good loaf. Last applicant is La Table Enchantée. Sounds like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like.
Do you say Shantae?
Enchantée. Enchantee. Whichever.
Shantae! Magical utensils isn't going to be helpful to me, because that's a mysticality thing.
Correct. Bakery is food, and pants is pants.
A bakery sounds good.
Okay, I'll get them moved in the new storefront ready for applicants.
I was leaning towards that anyway, just for a bit of roleplay reasons, because Charles said that's his friend, so. One of those weird rocks from Dursley's yard has made it to your room. That's probably fine. Well, I guess once
it's how to lose a negative effects. Yeah, but Yashim, I could tell you, as someone who's played this game longer, your effects tend to clear the next day.
You can barely keep your eyes open at this point. That's very true.
Although there is something. If you can, I would prefer you go talk to Jessica because you never, you didn't actually exhaust all your dialogue with her.
Okay. That letter from Uncle Murray was a real surprise.
I didn't read it. What did it actually say?
Basically, he just asked if I could come visit him because he needed help with something big, and he knew I had an adventuresome spirit.
Adventuresome spirit. Yeah, that's Murray, all right.
I haven't seen him in ages. I mean, I only ever saw him at Crimbo, and sometimes he came with us when we went camping in the summer, but after I moved out to go to college, we kind of lost touch except for birthday cards.
So you dropped everything to come see him.
I wasn't carrying anything of value. It's a crappy desk job that I was sick to death of.
Well, working here will definitely be more exciting than working at a desk.
You yourself are working at a desk right now.
Yeah, but you aren't taking over from me. You're taking over from Murray.
So, but just a temp gig. Hey Jessica, not to dispute the importance of collecting these weird artifacts or anything, but I'm worried about Uncle Murray. How is this helping find him?
Oh, I guess it didn't really explain that. See, the Detectatron 1000 is new. We only really got it running after Murray disappeared. He always searched for artifacts in more hands-on ways. Research, networking, following rumors, that kind of thing. The last artifact he went after, it could be basically anywhere, but the Detectatron only detects the nearest artifacts.
I see. So you figure if we pick them up in order, eventually we'll get the one that he was looking for.
Right. I wish the hell he'd let to know about where he was going, but I guess he either thought it was too dangerous and didn't want us following, or he just rushed off all excited like a kid in a toy store. That's Murray for you.
Yeah, that tracks. I got attacked by some kind of weird shadow monster.
Sort of like a crazy abstract nightmare thing?
Yeah, you've seen them?
Nope, never. Murray did, though. He described them to me once.
Did he have some kind of ultra-scientific name for them?
Yeah, weird shadow monsters.
Is there anything I can do about them?
Well, here, take this ring. Murray gave it to me and said I could use it to banish them if I ever got attacked by one, but I never have, so you might as well have it.
Shadow banishing ring. Banishes wandering shadow creatures. Do I have to have it equipped for that?
I would guess so, because it's a ring and not a combat item or an offhand one.
I could deal with fighting. Alright, that was all the talking. And now, sleep.
Did you ever investigate the pile of books that was evilly glowing?
You mean this?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did.
I couldn't
that last
remember from last stream if you did or not.
Anything
Hey Max, what about this other thing to keep you from sleeping? Nah, go ahead.
I swear to God, Rhino, it's way too close to home.
There's still more you could do in town, but I mean, it's not like you're going to get kicked out. Hey, there's your shit that's on fire.
All your favorite pants, gone. The planet in which your corporeal self is presumably still sleeping. It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Make amends. Hey, Jeff. Listen, no hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect that you must have had problems at home, and I just wanted to let you know, I just want you to know everything is okay now. Jeff swats the overdue library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is just a dream version of you, you're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all of your teeth. Hey, if this were actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick up all your teeth and walk away. These are unmistakably your teeth. You can tell by the scar on the upper left second bicuspid, but your teeth are also still definitely in your gums where they belong. What a jerk. It's that spooky nerd from the refrigerator factory. Who invited him to your dream? Excuse me, I need to get past you, I think.
You do not belong here.
In my own dream? I think I'm literally the only person in all of existence who does belong here.
The dream is only partially yours. This central vicinity is under different ownership.
Whose ownership?
I should think it obvious. I have claimed this region of your dream space for myself.
And who are you, and you are who, and are who you? And are who you?
Accountant General Terrence Poindexter, decidedly not at your service. I would tip my hat to you, but you do not merit such a gesture.
Fine by me, that hat is creepy and evil looking anyway. Poindexter's eyes narrow. He points to a weird device he's holding at his hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern.
Well, I take you to mean that this hat appears unusual to you in a visual sense.
Well, yes, putting it mildly, it's like an anti-hat. Poindexter arches an eyebrow.
I must inform the president.
You want to talk to President Coolidge about your weird hat?
You have misapprehended both the subject and object. It is the real president I must speak with, and the topic of conversation will be you.
I see?
Indeed, you see far too much, in fact. When next we meet, I will have prepared a remedy for this complication.
He steps off the edge of whatever it is you're standing on and plummets into the nothingness below. Well, that's a troubling bit of foreshadowing.
You have a very different antagonist than I do.
This bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. Vibrations of the nether zone. Excuse me?
Oh my.
Excuse the fuck out of me? The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you had convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. I did that, though. No, you didn't. I did! I asked Freddy to hold all my stuff and he said yes! You don't even know Freddy. Fine, you caught me. I know he lost to Jason. What the fuck?
Hello, Maximus.
Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. What the heck? Who are you?
You may call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals.
Organized criminals? Like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss in my room personally?
No. I am not the Don. This is merely my nomenclature. It is an abbreviation for Donald.
Oh. Well, that's confusing.
It has been a matter of some confiscation, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care for it very much.
What is it?
Donny Thesaurus.
I'm gonna hazard a guess that they call you that because you like long words.
That is very astute of you. Of course, this astutition comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufactorium.
Do you actually own a thesaurus?
I am here to propound you for your considerationing a certain proposition.
Come again?
I am here to make you an offer.
Oh. Can I refuse it?
Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisatory.
What's the offer?
From time to time, my collegiates and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower to achieve them. At such junctures, we make lucrativial arrangements with certain capable individualists. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such that the junctures I have thus subscribed.
So, you want me to do contract work for the mob?
Exactingly.
Sure, maybe that's what I am, a mobster.
An excellent decision, if I may articulate as such.
So what happens now?
Just sit tight, as they say. We will call upon you telephonically.
He gives you a curt nod, then leaves the room for the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. Yeah, we do already look like a mobster. We look like him, but clean-shaven.
Ah, hello, myself from the past. Hey there, Maxlin. How'd you sleep?
Fine, until a mob guy crawled into my bedroom window.
Oh yeah, that window is pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique I need you to find is a compass, the directions kind, not the circles kind. The Detectatron says it's out near Crystaldream Lake.
This is absolutely going to turn into Jason Voorhees, isn't it? I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow?
No, but I have something even better than that.
2 cars?
A bus pass. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure.
Swell, thanks. An unlimited bus pass good for an entire year. It's truly a ticket to a world of moderate comfort and convenience. Swell, thanks. Where do I go when I get there?
Unfortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this map.
This is a postcard.
It has a map of the lake on it.
It has a picture of the lake on it.
Yep, that's what a map is, a picture of a place.
I guess I can't argue with that logic. Hang on.
Go rub all your things.
Heavy is the hand. Nothing special here. Nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, you definitely have more you can do in the city.
I assume the bus pass takes me to an entirely different lake. Or lake,
Yeah, also you have a
entirely
telephone
different
message.
map.
Yeah, also you have a telephone message.
Oh. There's a note for you. Call Dawn T with a phone number. Call the mob back. You dial the number.
Salutations. Whom is telephoning, might I inquire?
Hi, Dawn. It's me, Maxland.
Ah, you recipientated my missive. Commendable.
Yeah. What's up?
There is an assignment of which I require your performation.
An assignment?
Were I the comedic sort, I might refer to it as an undertaking. Haha.
You want me to kill someone? Okay.
Your eagertude is appreciated. Permit me to elaboratize upon the mission parametrics.
Alright, go ahead, Rhino.
There is an antiquated distillery near Crystaldream Lake, Grandpa Joe's distillery to be precocious. It was abandoned when prohibitioning began, albeit with its liquor manufacturing equipment intact. A group contrapositive to our own has claimed it as their territory, and we wish these bloodsuckers to be evicticated with extreme prejudice.
So you want me to give the bum's rush to a bunch of rival mob goons?
There is no underground criminal organization that rivals our own in this vicinity. When I say bloodsuckers, it is my intentioning that you will observe that phraseology with a high degree of literalness. The group to which I referenced are Nosferatu.
Hang on.
What? I'm enjoying voicing this guy. What? What?
That's my response. What?
Oh. Nosferatu. Lanksuir, Stringoi, Draculas,
Vampires, okay, I get it. You're telling me there are actual vampires in this part of the world?
Affirmative. They have been a pain in our necks for quite an extensive period of time. Oh, I appear to have inadvertently voiced another witticism.
I didn't notice. Alright, I'll take care of your vampires. I guess it isn't that much weirder than the Fishmen. Where's this distillery? On top, one could do directions to the place, eventually. Grandpa Joe's distillery.
Additional to that, you will be requisitioning the combination for the lock.
Let me guess, is it 1, 2, 3, 4?
Certainly not. Kindly allow us the credit for a modicum of operational securitizing. We selected the most unassailable combination possible. 9999.
Alright, bye.
Swordman's played if you could possibly become a vampire. I don't know, but in the last game, you could become everything from a necromancer to all kinds of other shit. So who knows? I demand you go wander in the streets more. You have, I believe you have yet to meet the last street gang. Fun fact, I just finally beat Jessica at chess like an hour ago.
Yeah, I need all this crazy stuff. A blonde flapper cracks her chewing gum, then gives you a sharky grin and a little wave.
Hey there, big boy. You're Maxland Ryston, right?
That's me.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Molly. Molly Buttons, they call me.
Charmed, so how do you know my name?
The boss sent me here to lend you a hand and to keep an eye on you, savvy?
What? Hey now, I put in my 2 weeks dojo before I left Poughkeepsie fair and square.
No, not that boss, you palooka, the boss.
The boss?
You know, the mob boss.
Oh, that the boss.
Sheesh, can't tell if you got a screw loose or if you're just funning with me.
I like to keep people guessing. So what, you're supposed to partner up with me?
That's the deal, McNeil.
And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you doing working for the mob anyway?
Hey now, I ain't just a pretty face.
She pulls a Tommy gun with a full drum-sized magazine for binder back, gives it a flip in the air, and catches it with a mad glitter in her eyes. Holy jeez! Put that away before someone sees it! Crabs, you have to whisper the boss, but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public?
So we teaming up or what?
I like her! I've always got room for a gun-toting cutie pie.
Aw, you flirting with me? That's real sweet, but I got a sweetheart already, and no offense, but she's cuter than you.
Shucks. Well, welcome to the party anyway.
Peachy, you want us to come with you right now or cool my heels at the Talk Simple for a while?
I forgot I called it that! Yeah, come with me for now. I'm gonna...
Oh my
yeah.
god, I just got the name.
What?
The Talk Simple, I just got it.
Really?
Yes, I thought you were just being stupid.
Synonyms. Hey, it'll be on my way for me at the Talk Simple. Alright?
Suits me just fine, my dogs are barking anyway.
Yeah. Whenever I get a new partner, I'm probably going to bring them along for a little while and just kind of see how it goes. It's the unsinkable Molly Buttons. You got Bertram's Bakery.
Who wants buns?
Alright, you Bertram. I'm Maxlin, a friend of Charles.
Well, hey, call me Bird. Please meet Punch to beat you, Maxlin. Any friend of Charles is a friend of mine. In fact, I'll give you the friend discount.
Wow, really?
Sure, just assume that all my prices would be 10% higher if we weren't friends.
Great, what's for sale? Wait, hang on. So let's see. If something were to cost 100 gold, or 100 meat, or $100 or whatever, and then
He's joking. He didn't actually give
10% off, that would become 90. But if it's 90, and then it would be 10% higher, it would be 99. So that's not accurate! What's going on?
Yashim, what gangs he has found? He has found the Doughboys, and he is the leader of the Tin Lizzies. He has not found the third one yet.
Let's see. Mana Enriched Flower. Scarlet Pumpernickel. Bert knows it's Pimpernel, he just doesn't care. Oh my god, that was a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon!
The Scarlet Pimpernel is also something for Phineas and Ferb.
The
Scarlet Pimpernel.
The Scarlet something is like an old story, I believe. But then there was then there was a Looney Tunes cartoon of like where Daffy Duck was the Scarlet Pumpernickel.
Yeah, which is a reference to the Scarlet Pimpernel, I'm pretty sure, which they actually did directly in a few Phineas and Ferb episodes, including a Halloween episode where like every male in the city dressed as it.
Ah.
And then also Stacy. It was one where we were looking into Vanessa and Major Monobrow's son's relationship.
Oh, what the?
Doofenshmirtz had a castle. Hey, Max, let's say you wouldn't happen to have 150 pounds of sugar I could borrow, would you?
Let me think. No.
Well, shucks, if you do find 150 pounds of sugar lying around somewhere, let me know, okay?
Sure, I'll do that.
Thanks.
I actually know where to find
you have
that.
A massive sparkling pile of sugar at the bread factory?
Yep, I already know where it is. A new one of those newfangled automatic toasting machines. Is this one of those newfangled automatic toasting machines?
Yep.
I knew it.
Be a real time saver when such a tricky contraption. Get the settings right is driving me crazy. You want a slice? I'll give you one for free because there's no guarantee of edibility.
Sure. Bert puts a slice of bread to the machine and pushes down the lever. After a moment, a blackened shard of toast pops out.
Sorry, you're gonna have to twiddle the knobs a bit more.
Yeah, thanks anyway.
Yeah, I don't actually have that shop.
Yeah, because I assume you went for the mystical items thing. Oh,
They didn't actually give me that one for a while. I have a hat shop, a pants shop, the utensil shop, and then I have Jardware's Hardware.
A man on the street does a big theatrical double take as you pass. Just wanted to get another look at you.
Hey, whoa now, how's the weather up there?
Up where? You're taller than me.
Up on the property ladder, I almost can't see you up there.
Huh? I live in the back room of an antique store.
Gee whiz, well I hope to join you in an antique storeroom of my own soon enough, but for a fellow like me, he's got to sell if he wants in the property ladder. Luckily, the product I got nearly sells itself.
Nearly?
I had to put in a little legwork, yeah, but look. Bam!
Increase a target stench armor by 3? That's a paperclip.
Is it ever?
I don't know if I need a paperclip right now.
Guess your documents keeping themselves from flying off in the wind. Guess your nose secures itself against wild odors.
Yeah, sure.
Ooh, do I detect a change in humidity? Must be chasing you up the property ladder. You didn't tell me the weather was this nice.
Cool.
It suffice to say, Max, you have 2 places you haven't yet unlocked on that map, and I am trying to get you to unlock them before you leave.
Find a burlap sack and put 150 pounds of the sugar into it. As you do. That's why the sugar is shiny. Yes, nothing is shiny for no reason. Molly notices some tin cans scattered in an alley and stops to stack them into a pyramid.
Let me do some bead shooting practice. Every little bit helps. And anyway, my finger's getting itchy.
Seems like maybe we shouldn't be shooting guns in the middle of the city.
Ah, baloney. It's copacetic. The fuzz here ain't worth a plug nickel, and who else is gonna raise the beef when we're clearly healed?
I'll take your word for it as soon as I figure out what it was. 2 you take and shoot the cans until you run out of cans. Hey Bert, I brought the 150 pounds of sugar that you said you needed.
Oh, really? That's great. Thanks.
It is very heavy. Take it right now, please.
Heck, I bet 150 pounds of anything is really heavy.
Please take it!
Ooh, you weren't kidding, but wow, thanks. Now I can start making cupcakes.
Ooh, that sounds good. When will they be ready?
Immediately, somehow.
Oh man, let's see them. Increase your mysticality and maximum AP by 1. Crusty roll physical armor by 3. Green cupcake, moxie, and meat drops by 2. Wow. Red cupcake, muscle and maximum HP. Ah. Sour apple mint pie, natural blue icing, blood red ice. Oh, I don't like that. I'm gonna eat this right now, and just yeah. So now I get more money as I go along, just like until I actually need to eat something else. Ah, the wisdom, courage, and power cupcakes. All right, let's see here. You take a wrong turn. Yeah, defend it. Yeah, sure. XP. A well-dressed man flags you down. A well-dressed man
Maybe there,
flags
my
you down.
good chap. Might you have a match on your person?
I'm afraid not.
Well, that just won't do. What if you should have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine.
Alright. Also, hang on. I do not have the XP for that. Or that. Nice! Yeah, sure, I'll do this. Be shocked! Wow, I need 1 more XP and I can get this again. Alright. As the two of you are walking down the street, Molly suddenly stops and gestures at a nearby gun shop.
Oh, hey, I know this bulldogger. Hang on a second.
You want to go shopping?
Nah, I just want to get my typewriter a quick tune-up. The side's on kind of hinky. Cut yourself a piece of cake. I'll be right back.
You don't see any cake around here, disappointingly, but Molly returns presently with a freshly polished Tommy gun and a cheerful grin.
Now we're hitting on all sixes. Come on, Buck. Let's wiggle on.
I thought Gabby was hard to understand. Molly
Hey,
Cup.
boss.
Molly Cup or money. Thanks.
Paperclip?
No.
All right.
I already have one. That's it, and that's the XP I needed. So let me. God, there's so much. What the fuck? All right,
Which one was that? Was that the spooky armor one?
It's a sleaze armor one because of it's the
Okay, so
jokes.
Small spoiler, Max. I have no idea how high the caps on those books go. They're currently at like 200 a pop for me.
Ah,
So they're like an XP sink when you've bought everything else you want.
Gotcha. I've been wandering around and I haven't found any new areas, so I think maybe at this point I just move on.
That's up to you. I wanted you to find the last gang, but if you're eager to move on, go ahead.
Does it matter where I do the wandering?
Not as far as I knew. I literally just found him when I was going back and forth between normal places. I didn't even wander all that much. There you go.
Two goblins wearing shorts with suspenders and carrying, those things, those marching band things. They're like an upright harp, except instead of strings, they have metal xylophone bars, those things. Anyway, these goblins are carrying those and they interrupt you.
Hi, hello.
Hi, what's up?
You are intruding on territory of the Glocklins in.
Am I? I don't know what a Glocklin is.
We are Glocklins. We are the toughest of all street gangs in Ocean City. What do you think about it?
I don't feel particularly threatened.
What? This is totally incorrect.
I like your xylophones, though.
What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels that we have.
Oh, Glocklins! I get it now.
Remember when you thought they had guns? I am so outraged over you, I think we shall a mugging duel.
A mugging, eh? Alright, give me your wallets!
What? I thought it would be vice versa. You give us your wallet.
My wallet? Why would I give you my wallet when you're the ones who were insulted?
That makes a lot of sense. Much good. Here's my wallet. And I have in Glockenbrox.
Great! A fine mugging all around. Well done. You all shake hands and the goblins stroll away happily, playing sprightly, jingly music on their glockenspiels. Glockenbrod, max HP, okay.
True Yashim, you have Dark Noel like I do. We must fight the evil spirit of Kerbo.
I'm fighting like an actual bad guy, it seems like.
I'm sorry, us cheese wizards have to stick together.
What the? Oh, what's up? Judy Zink?
We just sent out another shipment of spare parts. There were some leftovers that weren't quite up to our standards of unrustedness and no cracks having, but we thought you might be able to use them for whatever it is you use this stuff for.
Anarchist hardware. Thanks. You are unexpectedly surrounded by 3 Glocklins menacingly playing their glockenspiels at you, which is a real trick if you think about it. Hey, what gives?
This is a muggery. We insist on it that you, to us, all of your meat give.
What, all of it? That's crazy.
I guess it is a little extreme. Save me instead 4 meat.
No. I have music too, bitch! Let's see. That's attacking me, that's attacking Molly, that's attacking Michelangelo. Molly Buns will shoot a random enemy for 1 physical damage 8 times. Excuse me?
Yep.
Will kneecap for 3 physical damage, reducing their muscle by 3. I like her.
He dinged at you.
You won! The goblins scamper away. One of them drops a piece of paper that appears to be a map to their hideout. Ooh. And Michelangelo is tougher.
To use the item.
Flyer says that Gideon's Glockenspielery is your one-stop shop for Glockenspiels and Glockenspiel accessories. It helpfully includes the address. Now I know where a Glockenspiel store is. Take that, Bean. As soon as they notice you, these Glockland guards start playing a menacing tune on their Glockenspiels. Well, as menacing a tune as it's possible to play on a Glockenspiel anyway, which is honestly not particularly menacing, but their intent is clear.
Hi, hello. What want you?
Well, I want to buy a Glockenspiel.
I've got taste in musical instruments, but our glockenspiels are not for sale.
Oh, come on, everything has a price.
Price of a glockenspiel is no meat.
9 meat? I'll pay you 9 meat for one.
That joke does not work even.
I want to talk to your boss.
Have you an appointment?
No. Can I make one?
No.
I want to go look at that building behind you.
Good shot. That is our hideout. You are not in there allowed.
Aw, please?
No, it is only for gang members. That is the whole point of a hideout.
I want to fight you. And it's going after me, it's going after me. I'd rather not have my physical armor dinged. God, I love her.
I found my favorite companion by pure chance.
The path to the Glockenspiel hat is now unobstructed. Great! Hard times for non-Glockenspiel businesses.
Next, they're so menacing.
Don't mind me, I'm just taking a couple screenshots for the thumbnail. Alright. Mallets, accessories, suspenders, ringers, and dingers. Alright. Oh!
You could go up to...
This goblin is pounding out music that sounds like a quaint mountain village being completely wiped out by an avalanche of tiny sparkling jewels. This goblin is pounding furiously on the Glockenspiel. It sounds like the background music they'd use in a war documentary if the documentary was about dogfighting raids made by an air force entirely consisting of butterflies. This goblin is pounding that Glockenspiel like their life depends on it, filling the room with what exciting boss fight music would sound like in a magical starlight fairyland. This goblin is hammering out music that sounds like tiny crystalline snowflakes combined together to a blizzard that destroys the entire Midwest.
I mean, like, if you could talk to each of them.
Oh, I thought it would fight them. Wow, you're really going to town on that thing.
On contrary, I am playing it right here.
You reach around the goblin and tap them on the opposite shoulder. When they turn to look, you deftly snag the mallet out of their hand.
Hey, where's my mallet went there?
It was wild. You were playing so fast you accidentally threw it right out the window. Don't worry, I'll save your place here while you go look for it.
Oh, thank you.
Goblin scampers out the door. Nice. Hey, maybe you could... Jeez, you're really sweating up a storm.
I am so tired, but I must play on.
Their hands and the rest of them look really sweaty. You could probably yank that little mallet right out of their grasp, but that would require getting in sweat spray range. Ugh, I'll do that in a bit. Hey, could you do me a favor and stop playing that Glockenspiel for a while?
No, never.
Please?
This music is my life. I will never to stop.
You pick up the goblin bodily, open the door, and chuck them outside. The goblin's too focused on his music to resist or even really object. Hey, could you stop playing for a bit?
No.
Well, see, I heard your boss say they're getting tired of hearing the same song all the time, so you should go somewhere and learn a new one.
What? But we play every day a new song.
Oh, what I meant to say is they're getting tired of hearing a different song all the time, and you should go somewhere and learn the same one.
Oh, okay, that is a good idea. Thank you for the warning.
Goblin scampers out the door. Phew.
Do you have anything that gives you stench resistance? Like, say, a paperclip. Except that only works in combat. Offhand items don't really give you stuff that are more combat.
Here we go. What? Oh, I guess I didn't have any stench armor at first. Okay, hang on.
You're like a...
Okay, ring.
You're like a welding mask or something?
Welding mask doesn't do that.
Or like a gas mask? Wait, what did those greasy knee pads say?
Sleaze armor.
Damn.
These aren't going to do anything.
You got any food items?
Let's see.
Options?
I'm going to go see if I can buy some. Oh, with the sinister glurb, 3 of those horrible fishmen come out of you where? Nowhere. Well, not nowhere. 2 come out of you an alley, and the 3rd one comes out of a nearby manhole. Fish hole?
Vertical curve.
Yeah, I heard you the first time. What?
Yeah.
They're already dead, Molly! Alright. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to buy the gas mask. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ. Alright. You know what? Hang on. He had another hat, right? I might as well buy it just for the sake of it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna buy all the hats. Wait. Haversack. Okay, it's an accessory. I thought that was also a hat.
Oh yeah, like John Trench or something. Yeah, he does kind of look like it.
Grab the next. You hold your breath and grab for the mallet, wincing as you get spattered with hot goblin sweat. The goblin collapses to the ground with a look of combined defeat and relief and crawls away to find somewhere to pass out. Toss the gross mallet away and resolve to find a shower as soon as possible. A less disgusting shower. Alright, well, that was worth it, I guess. You know what, I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna do this thing real quick. Pictures of me wearing the hats. And... Alright, and now let's get this stuff back on. Alright. Back to Gideon's. More anarchist hardware. This goblin looks a bit tougher than the others. Also at the back of the room, so they're probably the boss. They look both delighted and outraged to see you. Since I had a tricky combination of emotions to imagine, let's just go with excited. As you step up closer to speak to the goblin, you notice that they appear to be wearing authentic German lederhosen rather than the makeshift shorts and suspenders getup that the other Glocklins are wearing. Thought you're an expert in traditional European fashions ready to go. They sneer at you with glittering eyes.
So, you break my house in and beat my guards together. Think you can Gunther the boss of Glocklin's defeat?
I didn't have any particular intention, I just kind of go places.
You think goblins are pretty stupid, I bet, but you have one other thing coming.
If I don't feel like having a conversation about goblin intelligence, can I just say yes and then we fight?
Sure.
No, I know goblins aren't as dumb as they seem.
Oh, yes? What do you know about that, huh?
Well, I read a magazine article about it once. A lot of it went over my head, but basically, since goblins are fungal creatures instead of mammals, their brains work pretty differently, and they find it really hard to extrapolate from familiar experiences to unfamiliar ones. So when they're dealing with novel situations, they tend to just make wild guesses about what they're supposed to behave, about how they're supposed to behave.
Oh, I am actually surprised.
Furthermore, because of the way they pass knowledge to their children, goblins are always really excited about having lots of novel experiences, so they're constantly putting themselves in situations where they have no idea what to do deliberately.
Okay, in fact, you know much about it. I'm a little impressed. Why you know so much about these things?
I was stuck in a dentist waiting room for a while and didn't have anything else to read. So now what?
So, we have a fight now, yes? Oh, sorry. Okay, well, you have proven that you goblins are not dumb think, but that was really just a rhetorical question.
Yeah, I guess I was just showing off a little.
So we have a fight now, yes?
Is there a peaceful solution to this?
A peaceful solution for you and my home invading? I suppose you wanted I just leave you let.
Yes.
Okay, bye.
What, really? Really?
No.
No. Oh, but you can't stop me.
So we have fight now, yes?
I guess it does seem unrealistic.
So we have fight now, yes?
Alright! Dante thought you could... Okay.
Like your posse of gun-toting warriors.
Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta! Kill steal. You won! Gunther has spieled his last Glock in this place. He slinks off to some other venue to terrorize with his plinking. His remaining Glocklins look Asian. There weren't any others. Thanks, Gideon, whoever and wherever you are. This was full of Glockenspiel wrenches. Just regular tools. Hey, it's in my room now.
Yep.
Hang on.
He's having fun, folks.
Alright, also, what was that thing I got? Foot glove. Yeah! Dropping stone, self-adhesive rivets. Add physical armor to a pair of pants. I guess I haven't really gotten any, add hot armor. Whew. Alright. I guess I guess I dealt with Gideon now.
Yep. Now you have one more place to try and find, and unfortunately this one also is going to depend on you actually finding a particular random event.
Already sold him in the mailbox thanks to he's no longer hungry. Estella hat.
It's one you get by going between places.
Bernard assistance. Can I ever do anything with these houses, or is it just for random names?
I have no idea. I haven't managed to do anything.
Like shooting fish in the middle of the street. Tentacles!
That's it.
This is the event?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, curious. You follow a trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground to the place where presumably they popped in. By presumably, I mean obviously because that place is a house with slimy wriggling tentacles poking out of all of its holes. You have to phrase it that way. Tentacle house. Haha, wow, are you sure? Yeah. Okay, it's your super gross funeral. Oh god, really? Don't judge me! It seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello, anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I also don't think anyone's going to stop you. Well, except maybe the tentacles. Oh god. Ugh. Orchestra, hang on. Okay, no, yeah, I don't want it. I want Sax of Violence. Sax of Violence is so good. Oh, swell, massive colony in the roaches in the wall. This house is a real peach. Meh. Oh. Rhino.
This is the berries. I ain't getting in this many fights in ages.
What, you don't do a lot of fighting for the mob?
They're all went. Always give me an earful shooting up the place. Bad for business, blah, blah, blah.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. There's exactly one drawer left intact. There's water here and you have a fishing rod. Sure, these things can be... Let's check the thing first. Fishity fish, fish, fishity fish. Very old food. Yeah, all the filth is on the inside. And did I have done anything with... Okay, I didn't think so. I feel too strong.
Well, it is random the order you encounter these things in.
3 down, God knows how many to go. Tentacle skin hat band. I don't like it. Add +1 spooky armor to it. Okay. I feel like it's not going to be long before I find a better hat. Or at least, like, a hat that gives more than 1 moxie. That's what I want.
I have not yet found hats that give more than one of the base M stats.
Oh.
Like, it will give you +1 in, like, 2 of them at most, is what I've found.
Hang on. Do I not have anything that gives me that gives me more muscle?
I guess not.
Okay, fine. Eating. Hi. Yeah, I was smiling. All right. Creepy locket and old wallet. 100 meat. That's spooky armor. Whoops. I accidentally exited the Twitch window. All right, here we go. All right, done with that. Wire coat hanger. You're not sure why anybody would want to wear a coat made of wire, but whatever. Ew. Why is my turtle faster than me? What the fuck? You're supposed to be coming out of the ground! You have rendered this room very slightly less terrible. As is my sworn duty. Wait, no, I'm not done in here. Well, Smart Pants, what do you think it was? I think it was a display cabinet. Incorrect. How about a display cabinet? A footrest. I think it was a folding chair. Dining room table. Writing desk. Love seat. Pie safe. Is this just an infinite loop of just me choosing things and being told wrong?
Yep.
Jeweler case and a key. Bacon stone pendant and inside-out ring of weakness. Everybody but you loses one of each stat at the start of combat. Plus 1 mysticality. The cellar is way too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you have a flashlight, but you and I both know flashlights are only good for making dark places visible, not for making them any less scary. Jesus Christ!
Little friend.
Jesus
Would you like to
Christ!
say it again?
I got a dirty broom. Anyway. Holy dang, what is that thing? Rat tentacle thing. Well. Alright, that's what I was hoping for. Oh, it healed. I don't like that.
I don't like that.
There we go. You won! Those tentacles have wiggled their last waggle, and the giant mutant rat probably in a better place now. Seeds! Ah, here's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Needs to be washed, repaired, and completely replaced. Mildewed jeans. +1 physical armor and +3 to maximum HP, as opposed to just +3 to maximum HP. Now I have greasy, fireproof, riveted, mildewed jeans.
Nice.
Shadow Rift. Oh, that's me. Oh. A piece of eye.
I think you would be an Eldritch Abomination.
Take it back. Oh, no.
I know it's not a dinosaur, but...
I am incomplete. I must complete eye. Pants! A throbbing ring of negative energy around a pair of dark shorts. You should ask Jess about this next time you see her. Oh, okay. I guess I'll go talk to Jessica then. Or not. Okay. What? What am I supposed to do then? Do I need to progress the actual story first?
What you looking for?
I found, like, the place where I was the thing, and then I found the shorts that it said, tell Jessica, but I can't talk to Jessica.
What do you mean you found the shorts?
Rhino,
Oh. Sorry, I was looking at something else.
You were here, you actively commented on it.
Oh, right, after that. I looked away once you got the first tentacle. Ah, yeah, that. I remember I got that too, and I had to talk to Jessica. She didn't actually seem to comment on it until...
Yeah, I explicitly, I can't say anything.
Let me see. I know I got her to say something about it after I went to a different place, but let me double check.
I can't seem to be able to do anything else in here.
Ah, okay. Let me think. Okay. So you can't talk to her just yet.
Okay.
You need to find a smaller version of the thing you just found, and then you can talk to her about it.
Gotcha.
Actually, it seems like you might be able to find a couple. Go to let me see. Try going into the house for traveling salesman.
I will in a moment. I just raised my mysticality real quick so that I was able to read that book finally. All right, the traveling salesman place.
Yeah. Look
That
for a hole.
Where's the travel? Which one's the traveling salesman place? Ms. Brewster's. Hang on.
You notice anything?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Nice lady, but she only likes salesmen. Huh. Maybe you should ask Jessica about it. Alright, let's see if I can actually talk to her now. I found a weird little hole in space.
A what?
Like a sort of shadow pocket kind of thing?
Huh. You didn't put your hand in it or anything, did you?
No?
Okay, good.
You think that would be bad?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like putting your hand into a weird pouch of shadow energy would be a bad idea.
Makes sense.
I also did something to a pair of pliers, deionize them or something I didn't catch. Here they are.
Yeah.
If you see any more of those things, you should be able to use these pliers to pinch them closed without actually touching them with your hands.
Oh, neat, thanks.
So I'm thinking in this game, Max, there's the equivalent of the, if you remember the concept of cow-ruption from the first game. So I think you can choose to be corrupted by the powerful evil things.
Really now? It seems like these are the things that are being used by the guy that doesn't like me, so...
Well, his hat does look like it.
So how does that help me with the other thing?
Well, you have a thing now you can use.
Oh, what the... Manny Rush flour. Nothing but bagged sandwiches with threatening notes attached to them.
But technically speaking, if you wanted to be evil, you can. At least I think so. I actually reached into some of these things and pulled out like void hot dogs and such. I didn't eat them because I remember the first game, and Jessica was kind of scandalized, but she said as long as I didn't eat them, I should probably be okay.
Alright. I guess at this point I can move to the that other map.
Go back to the tentacle house.
Right.
Because you still have that hole in the basement, don't you?
Oh my fucking... Might you have a match on your person? Sure, but here you go. Yes, but I might need it later. No, lie. I'm sorry, no. Two lies. No, but also yes. Paradox.
Got some shoes from the Glocklins that make noises when I walk. Yeah, I got those too, Yashmo. I'm surprised Max didn't.
No, but also yes. Alright. Close it. Alright. I closed it. It didn't give me an option to actually take the pants.
Yes, because you had to have a certain level of evil to take the pants, I think.
Ah.
So you don't get your space outfit, but you do not become evil.
Alright. Let's go to Crystaldream Lake. Chapter 2, The Spooky Forest. Yeah. Give me a moment.
Welcome to your second map.
Is it also on a... Oh no, it's a postcard, right? Yeah. Alright. Lighthouse keeper, presumably. Excuse me, are you the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you. My name's Maxlin Ryston.
Red leather, yellow leather, red yellow, blah.
Try again.
Red leather, yellow leather, red yellow, blah. I've never tried to say this before.
Go on.
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather.
There you go. Are you okay?
It just ain't talked out loud in a while. I get rusty.
I see. Lighthouse keeping's a lonely job, huh?
That's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't mind it though. Ain't exactly a people person.
Have you seen an old
What can I do
compass
for
around?
you?
Oh, have you seen an old compass around?
The directions kind or the circles kind?
Directions.
Yep, got an old one I picked up in the States about 20 odd years ago, I reckon. I'd show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded.
Flooded?
Filled right up to the top. I had to look through the window, and there you might see a fish pass by.
How'd that even happen?
Pump broke.
No, I mean, how does a lighthouse just fill up with water? We aren't even below sea level here.
Something to do with the tides, I reckon.
This is a lake!
Anyhow, I need a Glaston valve to fix the pump. There's a hardware store down the road a piece if you wouldn't mind to help out.
Alright. War and Peace, huh? That's a hefty one.
Find the bookmark now.
Of course. Oh, looks like you just started.
Been reading it for about 5.5 years.
Your bookmark is still in chapter 1.
Just about got up to the last sentence of it. I've been reading one word every day.
War and Peace is almost 600,000 words long.
Don't tell me how it ends.
Hang on. War and Peace length in words. 587,287 words. That is 1,609 years. Good luck, buddy. Mirror. I'm pretty sure I can get back to the first map, Yoshim, yeah. Alright. This is a nice chess set. Did you whittle the pieces yourself?
It took me 16 years.
It took you 6 months to carve each piece?
Pawns went quicker than tall ones, more or less, Horses were particularly tricky. No sense in rushing it.
Want to play a game?
Can't. Already got a game in progress.
The only piece that's been moved is a single white pawn.
I went first. That was about 2 years ago.
Who are you playing with?
Nobody.
Well, here, I'll play with you. Push one of the black pawns forward.
Interesting.
It's your turn.
Don't rush me. I want to consider all the possibilities. Come back in 3 or 4 months.
Right. Okay. Funky pump contraction. Okay. Alright. So I guess at some point I should start using my XP to, like, actually buy these things. I'll probably do these because they improve my Moxie, and I'll just be able to do, like, so much more damage. So that'll be my next focus. Is this guy just, like, immortal or something, or secretly an idiot? I think he's just an idiot. Alright, distillery. Why? Oh, I'm going around the lake. Okay. Molly points out a sign posted at a fork of the trail. Sandwich Historical Village and Witch Trial Museum.
Ooh, witches. Let's go check it out.
You like that kind of spooky stuff?
It's the berries. Gets the blood pumping, you know?
Well, if they have a haunted house, you have to promise not to shoot any of the actors.
No promises.
Fair enough. We'll check it out later. A spooky-looking lady is guarding the front of the old distillery. Presumably she's a vampire? She looks spooky enough to be a vampire. Is that racist? She glares at you as you approach, her eyes flashing blood red.
Be gone from this place. You have no business here.
I do, actually, and I'd like for you to invite me inside.
But no.
Don't you have to? I thought that was one of the big vampire things, that if someone asks you to invite them inside, you have to do it.
That is nearly the most opposite of true that it is possible for it to be.
Oh, darn.
Leave this place at once or the consequences will be most dire.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. What's eating you?
If you do not leave, the question will be what is eating you, and the answer will be me.
Ah, that was pretty good.
Haha, yeah, you really set me up for that one.
Okay, I'll go. I have an appointment anyway. Oh, hey, do you have the time?
I do not wear a watch, but,
She shades her eyes with one arm and looks up at the midday sun.
it's about 12:30.
Her hair bursts into flames. With a screech, she turns into a bat, which is still on fire, and escapes into a hole in the side of the building. Oh, okay, then. Store is locked with a government-issue accommodation lock. Must be a prohibition thing. I'll do that in a second. Grandpa Joe's quality spirits. This is the hole that the guard fled through. Door's locked from the up. You know what? Fair enough. Creative gin. Let's see. None of this is really. I don't really need any of that right now. This used to be a still, and it still is. I don't have enough hobo code knowledge. There are a bunch of vampires hanging out in here, and it probably shouldn't be a surprise that they've noticed you.
That's him, the door guard says, pointing at you. That's him right there.
Okay, now it definitely shouldn't be a surprise. I'll deal with that in a moment. Hang on. Stench armor. Okay. I wish that. How do I see what my stench? That's like a. Hang on, that's gonna be here. Effects or perks. Where? Oh, there at the bottom there. Stench armor 2. Okay. I need 3 more.
This one isn't really required. It's one of those avoiding the combat things.
I know. I mean, I figured, but I'd still like to give it a try. But apparently I just straight up do not have any stuff for that, so... Alright. Back to my hat. And you know what? I'm gonna put this on the hat. Your hat already has a hat band. Okay, I can't do multiple. Alright. Alright. Let's fight. Oh, because I didn't open the door. Molly's not here.
Yeah, it's pretty good about keeping track of when your partner should be here and when not.
Man, this saxophone is amazing. You won! Unfortunately, a bunch more vampires that were lounging around the rear building are now getting up to see what all the fuss was about. Well, give me a moment. There we go. This vat intentionally left empty. Unfriendly vat, do not use. Whole bunch of vampires are here, glaring at you with glowing red eyes, and/or grinning at you toothly, and/or just generally giving off bad vibes. Bad touch. Yeah, you. Conjure an orb!
For some reason, the vampires will have like the loudest death animations in the game.
I thought that said British vampire.
British vampire.
You won! They should call you Dr. Van Helsing after the character in that book who also killed a bunch of vampires. As far as you can tell, the place is cleared out now. That should satisfy Don Toblerone and his boss. Skull Cane. That's muscle. Bloodel. It's a piping hot strudel. Oh, Bloodel. It's a piping hot strudel filled with blood instead of, I don't know, raspberries or whatever strudels normally have in them. Alright. Yeah, but still. This room is almost certainly empty. From it's a hollow, sober clang. Mr. Vampire's was saying here. Booze. Things. Things. Let me see what things I got. Moxie. Vampire. Oh, yeah! Woo! This is the last thing you see before you die. You apply poison, apply 3 extra. Plus 30% to item drops as opposed to 1 Moxie. I'll take the Moxie. Ooh. Ooh. I need to get more hobo code knowledge so I can deal with that at some point. Alright.
Are there any hobos you have not spoken with?
I spoke with all the ones at the station, so unless more of them appeared. I'm going, yes 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 I'm going to the hardware. Oh.
No, it's hold the line. I stepped in some kind of weird mushrooms. Spores all over my good dancing shoes for crying out loud.
Dancing as an actual dancing, or is it a back alley shootout?
I don't want a different pair for each. They ain't that dissimilar.
Tries to sports over high heels with a leaf and hands it to you as though you'll know what to do with it. To the hardware store! After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse woods surrounding the lake. It's the very model of a down-home country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's a day off. Or maybe they ran out of fat. I'm here to kick ass and chew fat, and I'm all out of fat. You're the proprietor, I presume?
Yeah, welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystaldream Valley.
Because it's the only hardware store in the valley?
No, because it's the only hardware store. Ah, shucks, fella, you preempted my joke.
Heh, sorry.
No hard feelings. Good to see a new face around. What can I do for you?
I need a pump valve for the lighthouse keeper.
Oh, sure, what kind you need? You forgot, didn't you?
No, I remember, but it's not any of these. Something else.
So say something else.
There we go. Glaxton.
Glaxton valve, well, shucks, they stopped making those things nearly a decade ago. Guess there's a slight chance there's still one in the back room. They've been in back there since termites got at the inventory. Maybe after it got flooded. Anyway, it's a real biblical style disaster back there. Here, I'll lock the door for you so you can take a look around. If you find a Glaxton valve of that best, you're welcome to it.
Thanks.
Mind you step in there.
What do you have for sale? Ooh.
The battery's also good.
Gain 1. Oh, is that just straight up gain an AP permanently? Oh,
no,
wait.
I believe it's a combat one, but AP is still pretty good.
Eh. Right now, I don't need to. I'm not that worried about it. Huh. Well, that's kind of disappointing. No, I want shoes. There we go. Huh. Something's wrong with this door in a way that termites and flooding doesn't really explain. Step through it. You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of "this was a bad idea" in your mind, like when you hit the first drop at a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. After a moment, when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned everything up while you weren't looking? Huh. Why do they sell doors? Wait, what can I make? Fancy combat items. Holy shit, nuclear bomb.
Yep.
Alright. There's a 1970 gallon on the wall by the desk. It looks brand new. Huh. As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins around and you both stare at each other in surprise. You, because the shopkeeper looks quite a bit younger than you did when you went in there, and him, because...
Hey now, what in the heck were you doing in my back room? How'd you get back there without me seeing you?
I'm a termite inspector.
I didn't call for any termite inspector.
No, I do surprise inspections, so the termites won't find out in advance.
How'd you get past me?
I'm very good at my job.
Huh. Well, I don't expect you found any termites. I make my own custom pesticide.
Yes, it seems to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up check later, though.
That's fine, I suppose. Just don't move stuff around too much. I like to keep it tidy back there.
No promises.
So yeah, Max, welcome to the gimmick of this map. Time travel.
Huh.
Welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystaldream Valley.
Because it's the only hardware store in the valley?
Yeah, that's a good one. I'll have to remember that.
I'm sure you will.
What can I do for you?
I'd like to buy one of those new Glaxton valves.
Ah, sorry, Gubbit fella bought my entire stock.
What?
Yep, for the big dam they're building. I can order you one, though.
How long would that take?
6 to 8 weeks.
Would you mind holding on to it for me if I'm not back right away?
Sure, that's no problem. How long you figure?
11 years.
Huh? What? No. Forget I said how that's not a problem.
Well, nuts.
I'm glad how your guy was savvy enough to be like, can I just arrange this? Listen, I can tell you they bought a heat work glass of valves and what they're going to need for that dam. If you go out to the work site, you might get the foreman to sell you one of the spares.
Where is it?
Southeast of the end of the valley. You got a map?
I don't have a postcard.
Crystaldream Lake. Never heard of that, but it's got a little picture of a dam on there. See, that's about the same place relative to here.
Great, thanks. Doesn't seem to be anything on the other side of the store. Weird. You don't know when you are, much less the where. This is interesting. Okay. Okay, it's the same things, okay. This barrel has a joke price tag on it, 10,000 meat. Bitch, what if I get the money for that? Going to the dam. Going to the dam. Oh, geez. 2 of those hovering shadow orbs float up to you. They look basically like the ones you saw before, that is, they look like nothing or perhaps holes in everything, but these ones move with purpose, and that purpose is menace. The 2 orbs squint at you, and Mr. Poindexter's voice echoes inside your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch.
Mr. Ryston, clearly you did not recognize the warning inherent in our last meeting. How predictable you are.
Did you predict this hand gesture?
I suppose you think you're clever. I dislike clever people.
Well, that makes sense, considering how you're so deeply in love with yourself.
Mr. Ryston, you are interfering in affairs that do not concern you, and they are the affairs of very important and powerful people.
I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you creeps stop interfering in my affairs?
This is your final warning, Mr. Ryston. We are not playing games.
Well, that's a shame. I could teach you a pretty good one. It's called 52 Pickup. You whip out a deck of cards and spray them at the orbs, which flinch and sputter in the fluttering cloud of white cardstock. By the time Poindexter recovers his composure, you're gone.
I dirty, uncouth little... Next time we meet, I'll just put you in your place. And I'm adding littering to your list of crimes. You just irk him for being an agent of chaos, whereas he is order.
Yeah, I love it. What do you call it?
What do you call it is huge. Damn. Do you like that joke, by the way?
Yeah. Lake water. I have to land a fish? Bullshit. This pump has a Glaxton valve on it. This valve is held in place by decades of corrosion. If you could detach it, you'd get wrecked in the process. Beautiful flower stands in defiance of the reining in of nature. It smells as good as it looks. Can't take that one either. Hobo code. Meat hidden in pipe. 150 meat. Maintenance access. Let's hope that repeat exposure to these isn't going to give your ancestors cancer. A door is being delivered. I'll do that in a bit. Pipe shoes. Pipe shoes. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta find my uncle. Woo!
Hey, Poindexter said nobody who ain't on the crew is allowed on the site.
Poindexter?
Yeah, Poindexter, the foreman. Terrence Poindexter. Oh, jeez. please.
The man clutches his stomach. Are you alright?
Just starving is all. Rest of the crew went to lunch, but somebody had to stay here and keep all the rubberneckers and looky-loos off to sight. I drew the short pants.
Short pants? Do you mean straw?
Nah, we got these 6 little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out the nest of fairies.
I see. Can I have them?
No, because then we'd have no way of picking who stands guard. Man, I can't believe how hungry I am. Feels like I'm gonna turn inside out.
What about that table over there that says lunch?
There's a reason everybody else left the site to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Poindexter considers lunch.
How bad could it be? Is it jellied eels or something?
Man, I'd kill for a jelly bean. Poindexter bringing these little bottles of sludge, he says. How's it go? He says the point of eating is nutrition. Making sustenance pleasurable is a pointless waste of time and resources. Sheesh, such a real riot at parties, that guy.
It sounds awful.
That's because it is awful.
Clutches some moans. Offer him something to eat. I have quite a few things I can give him. You offer him the pressed ham panini.
Oh, wow, thank you.
Really devours his stomach, still powering. Here, have the cookie.
Oh, wow, thank you.
Starting to look a little less hungry, a little more relaxed. Grease patty.
Oh, wow, thank you.
60% sleepy and 40% hungry. Have some burnt toast.
Oh, wow, thank you.
And have a Bluto, because I have 2 of them.
Oh, wow, thank you.
Falls to the ground, slips to the ground and falls fast asleep. Well-deserved food coma. Scientist lunch, what's on the table is unidentifiable as anything you'd want to eat. Claxman screws, grafted nuts, Daxton shafts, waxman discs, black Braxton cords, Frampton picks, Gladstone valves, yoink! Only one left, good thing you got here when you did.
Yeah, the Noel's excuse for lunch was, it was like half confetti.
Ah. I just realized the sound that plays when I move. This pump is missing its Glaxon valve. You've gone through too much of this stupid valve, just give it to the government. Alright. Map. Nope, not the museum. Lighthouse, right. Red Cola. Alright.
The Cola Wars.
Cola Wars. This game's version of the cows come home. The lighthouse keeper confirmed. Hi. Hi.
Hello again.
What does the lighthouse keeper actually do?
Well, it used to be I had to light the lamp every sundown and then douse it again at sunrise to save on fuel.
Used to be?
When it was an oil lamp. Got a hook up to the electrical grid a couple years ago though, so now I just leave it on all the time. About all I have to do now is change the bulb once in a while.
Sounds very boring.
Nah, I never get bored. Always a plenty to do.
You must have a bunch of hobbies.
Yep, got a book and a whittling knife and plenty of middle distance to stare into.
How'd you get into this line of work?
Oh, my family's always been lighthouse keepers on both sides. Ma and Pa kept lighthouses within inside of each other. Used to wink the light back and forth once in a while.
Aw, that's kind of romantic.
You know, I never did find out how I was actually born.
What?
Anyways, was there something you needed?
I got the valve you asked for.
Did you install it?
No, I have it right here.
Won't do us much good in your hands like that. Go hook it up to the pump outside.
Fine, fine. I'll do your job for you. Fortunately, the place where it slots is clearly labeled. Alright, I installed the valve.
Yeah, I've been watching the water level through the window here. Should be dry enough for purposes now. Come on upstairs.
Disappears through the door behind him. Alright.
Yeah, I delayed bringing this back so hard after the first map because I was like, I want to do everything and then come back.
Box of spare 60-watt light bulbs. You only use 60-watt light bulbs?
Don't need much. Ain't that big a lake.
Fair. Most lighthouses have a somewhat bigger lamp.
Here we are. Welcome to where the magic happens.
Magic?
Sure, fly looks. Yeah, old lighthouse keeper joke.
So can I have the compass now?
What? No, certainly not. I need that.
What? But...
You asked if I had no compass, and I said I did, and that I'd show it to you. Never said nothing about giving it to you.
Oh. Well, I really need it.
So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often, and I need a good compass to show me which one is the North one.
What if I get you a new one?
Nope, I said a good one. The new ones ain't any use at all.
Why not?
Because of how they changed them.
What, change the compasses?
In teaching that in school, folks got short memories. It was only round about the turn of the century. Some Atlas company bought the patent on West and went and rebranded it as New North. And then they did a whole recall on the compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now, and that's useless for my purposes.
Okay. Well,
This is actually important lore.
How about I find you another old one then?
If you can find another pre-New North compass, and at least as good a condition as mine, then sure, I'll swap you. Don't really get what the point of that would be, though, since you'd already have one.
Well, it's a long story.
Never mind, then. Here, maybe this will help you. Most of the old compasses got radium paint on the dial so you can read them at night. This old Geiger counter ought to be able to pick up the radiation from that.
Okay, so some Atlas company bought the patent on West, turned it into New North. Then they did a recall, and they all point west.
Yeah, West is the New North.
So is there still North, and North is just now East?
I think it's more, instead of North, South, East, and West, there's North, South, East, and New North.
Yeah, but also they all point west now.
Yeah.
So that means that it's pointing toward New North.
Right.
Which means
and left of New North is south.
Yeah, so that means south is on a regular compass. What is west is south on this new compass. What is south is now east. What is east is now north, and what is west is now New North.
No, they didn't rotate everything. It's just there's New North now.
But they all point west now? Hang on.
It's kooky, but just remember that when it comes to later puzzles, west is north.
Where should I start?
I didn't mean to confuse you that much. It's meant to be a weird, kooky thing, but when it comes to a couple of direction puzzles later, it will be crucial to know. They won't ever ask you about south.
Okay, where should I start?
Well, most folks consider the old kind of compass to be trash nowadays, and if I was trash, I'd probably be at the old junkyard.
Neat, thanks. Museum!
I tell you north is west, and your whole sense of direction just crumbles.
You notice a particularly cobweb-strewn copse of trees, and as you get near it, you catch a glimpse of a big hole full of spiders in the middle of it. You can just barely read the old wooded sign next to it, declaring to the world that the hole belongs to Beppo. I will look at it later. Sandwich Museum! The village of Sandwich was home to a terrifying witch cult until all the inhabitants were convicted and executed in witch trials in 1692, and the village stood empty and uninhabited for hundreds of years. Come explore the town and learn more.
I will tell you now, Max, there's a shit ton to do in this town.
Shelves laden with identical jars of off-white stuff. You
remember the ghost town from the first game where there was so much to do?
No! 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 No!
There's no bureaucracy.
No! 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 No.
That briefcase is new.
What the fuck? The note reads, Maxwell, the quality of your work at the distillery has been noted as excellent. We will contact you in a telephonular manner with further opportunities, DT. Honest work for dishonest pay.
They give you a nightstand and a briefcase of meat.
Ah, cool.
Have you calmed down now? Hey, is that pot over there on the left new as well?
Hang on. I get the tune, but I can't get the right notes because it's random. What pot?
Tickle it more.
Tentacles. You gave a tentacle tentacles.
There you go. You have a message.
Hang on. Did you know that compasses used to be different?
What? Different how?
Like, north used to be called west or something?
Oh, right. I kind of remember hearing about that. I was only about 3 years old when it happened, though.
Seems really disorienting.
Yeah, people could get used to just about anything. Nobody complains anymore about how they stopped putting lard in chewing gum, for instance.
I guess so. Called on tea. Alright.
Don Toblerone verbalizing.
Hi, Dawn. It's me.
Ah, splendiferous. Kudos on your triumphal completion of my previous assignation.
You're welcome. Is that all?
In fact, I have another item of business to be attenuated, to which I believe you to be suited marvelously to one of your skills.
Which one?
No, I mean, well, regardless, we require that you proceed apace to Crystaldream Lake, wherein is located a purveyor of tools and implements of construction.
Yoshib, basically, there's actually no west. There's north, east, south, and new north. And new north is what it points to instead of north.
Your current line is say again.
Say again?
You might vernacularize it as a hardware store.
Ah, right. You guys run out of cement or something?
We have a necessitude that you will perform upon this place of business what we categorize a shakedown.
They owe you meat?
No, we are merely desirous that the local commercialist retail emporia feel a measure of intimidation.
Okay, I guess I can handle that.
Crystaldream Lake is pretty much the one that takes the longest to get everywhere because your people just actively avoid the lake.
Yeah.
He gave you a hug.
We did miss hobo code outside the hardware store. We don't have it high enough hobo knowledge to translate it.
Yeah. You should probably talk to the hobos to get more hobo code.
Like, there aren't any other hobos to talk to. Proposition. I've been asked to shake up some of your merchandise.
Again?
There's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason, so they sent me here to shake things up or down, something like that.
Those cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. I ain't got around to it for a while.
Okay, sounds good.
Can't say I feel particularly intimidated, though.
Give all the cans of vigorous shaking. The provider nods his thanks. You got nothing for me.
Tell me about the hobo code outside this place, by the way.
Oh, yeah, this oh, wait, no, I didn't do this one. Nice man asking for candy. You have any candy?
Sure, here you go.
Yeah, thanks. Why is it considered a potion? That's food! Whatever. Alright. A squirrel chatters angrily at you from a nearby hollow tree, presumably trying to scare you away from its stash. Real technical mistake on its part, since now you know where its stash is. It scampers away as you peer into the hole. You find not just the expected nuts, but also several wallets? Huh, has this squirrel been mugging hikers? Maybe you should get out of here before it comes back with a knife. Squirrel with a knife! Beppo's hole. Beppo's hole is named after Beppo P. Cericchio, who purchased this plot of land in 1903 with the stated intention of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig one decent-sized pit, but before he could fill it up with sharks, it filled itself up with spiders, or perhaps it would be more accurate to say that spiders fill it up with themselves, and their offspring. Their teeming hordes of awful, venomous offspring. It is the opinion of the Crystaldream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's hole should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably shouldn't have put this placard here or included it on any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. Ah, infinite fight place?
They don't seem to be infinite in this game, but they will give you a pretty good amount of them.
Hello in there?
And they refresh every day.
Hello in there?
Oh.
Are you a person or a mind-breaking quantity of baby spiders?
Oh.
Is that the kind of noise that a whole lot of baby spiders would make?
Oh.
You cut apart the cocoon, bracing yourself for true horror. Fortunately, it turns out to just be a guy in there.
Hey, thanks, friend. You had me worried there for a second. I thought I was a cubit-sized amount of spiders. They call me Doc. I came here to get to a free gauze. Got a bit more than I bargained for.
Hi, Doc. I'm Maxland. I assume for your doctor hat thing that you're literally a doctor.
In the sense that doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense that I have a legal license for practicing it, no.
Hobo code.
Oh, sure, I can teach you the hobo code for all kinds of medical terms.
Alright. You were looking for gauze?
Yep, the webs for big spiders like this make really great surgical gauze. It's strong, self-adhesive, and even sterile if it's really fresh. Unfortunately, I kind of bit off more than I could chew.
You can chew it, too?
No, I meant metaphorically. One of the great big spiders that live in Beppo's hole caught sight of me. I don't recommend messing around with that hole, especially if you flush to the gills on medicinal alcohol.
I see. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They could probably use a doctor.
Great, I could use some patience because I'm much too eager to get doctoring. That's a joke that works better out loud than in print.
But...
Anyway, see you there.
Okay, bye.
Arachnophobes beware of these stick spiders. Just pretend you hear the sacks and not the hissing and the venoming.
Yeah. There are now slightly fewer spiders. I want to test something. Oh! Hang on a moment. Yeah, it was what. Alright, first let me turn on arachnophobia. You won't encounter any spiders. Let's see how this changes. You are absolutely not going to look in that. Okay. Arachnophilia. You encounter so many spiders. All combat sounds will be replaced with spider noises. Ah, extra spot.
You have a spider ally.
Oh. I'm sorry? Creepy forest fetish?
You realize what the other definition of fetish is?
No!
Typically, it is a sort of crafted item of more mystical significance.
Wow! That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it doesn't come up too much. It's like if you were to put a head on a stick and attach a couple other miscellaneous things to it to make it more ritualistic, then it would be considered a fetish. In the mystical sense. If you get off to it, then it's a fetish in the upper sense.
If you get off to it, it's a fetish for fetishes.
Yep.
Don't kink shame me.
Fetish.
Someone like sitting there praying, "Don't king shame me." Clear out the spiders for now. There will probably be more spiders if we come back on a different day. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to give that like the arachna stuff a check. I love fucking arachnophonia. All combat sounds will be replaced with spider noises. Jesus Christ. Also, I'm gonna turn the map speed up to instant. Well, 200%. Junkyard. You see a familiar-looking person hanging toward you on the path. As you get nearer, you realize the reason he looks so familiar is because he looks exactly like you. Hi. Are you a clone, or is this a time paradox, or what? Turns out it's a time paradox. Oh, yeah. Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five. You lean in for a kiss goodbye. No tongue now. Yeah, we won't want to make this weird or anything. Swooch? Now you get to look forward to a second one.
My time duplicate didn't do that.
That's because I chose it, so I chose kiss.
Hey, hold still a minute while I hit you in the knees with this lead pipe, okay?
What? No!
Oh, come on. I got a swell idea for improving my kneecapping technique, and I want to test it out.
Well, you can wait until we get into a fight with someone and try it out on them.
Ooh, I hate waiting for stuff.
Cappy now deals 5 extra damage. Oh! I got another fishing rod. It's a hot rod. Did I miss anything? You missed a time paradox. Rush ring. You act earlier in combat. Nah, I like saxophone key ring for now. Okay, stench armor. Also, let me do that. It's the worst pair of pants you could have ever imagined. Yay. 40% of meat drops. Eh.
By the way, I've been in a curse-solving thing for like the last half hour.
Jeez.
It's a big one.
This hobo is trying to wrestle a stove out of a piece of trash. I know.
I'm Beatty.
Hi, Beating. I'm Maxlin. What are you up to?
Reading the chat. At the Hot Pocket was just gone? Oh, that's weird.
Oh.
I'm trying to get this stove so I can haul it over back to our hobo camp outside of Ocean City.
Oh, you know about the camp?
Yep, I'll be cooking up a mess of beans once I get this stove back there, let me tell you.
Do you know any hobo code you could teach me?
Yes.
Okay. All right, hang on. Let's see. If I can get my muscle up by 1. I've got to have like one thing that increases muscle by at least something. I really don't. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, fine. Food and stuff. Potions. Fish liver oil. Okay. Get the stone out. Or stove out. With the sword of grunting and heaving, the two of you managed to yank the stove free.
thanks a million. Now all I gotta do is drive this back to the camp and I'll be in business. Haha.
See you around, Beanie. Alright. This opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Unfortunately, your Geiger counter is ticking faintly, so you're probably going to have to go in there. Hope you aren't wearing your favorite anything. It turns out this garbage dump is much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of the trash like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. Weirdly, it seems like the trash caves are home to a swarm of large, beautifully colored butterflies. You move toward them slowly to not startle them, and as you get closer, you realize that instead of having regular insect bodies, they're little people. Fairies! Wow! Hello there!
Hello.
Gosh, you're really beautiful.
You're beautiful.
That sounded just like my voice. Are you guys mimics? That's real cute.
Ah, it's on my face. No, not my eyes. Ah.
What? Ow! What the hell? You swat away a fairy that fluttered up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle.
Hell.
Okay, I'll just be on my way.
Look out. Imp, that one's got a gun.
Indeed, another fairy is approaching, looking at full-size stub-nosed revolver in its little arms.
Hello, beautiful.
Run.
How do you like these versions of fairies, Max?
I'm gonna kill them all.
Look out, they have tiny guns.
There are a lot of fairies in that direction frolic around making animal noises. Dying animal noises. Gee, what the fuck?
What?
That thing just kamikazed.
Yeah. And then there was one. And then there was none.
You won. Your reward is getting to explore further in a little garbage shuttle. Okay, don't pout. You can have some loot too.
Hey, you got squirrel cheese. I'm gonna give you a hint, Max. Don't use the squirrel cheese.
There are a lot of fairies in that direction, flitting around, giggling maniacally, and occasionally saying things in other people's voices that you can only assume are those people's last words. Holy shit! It's a fairy with a fucking gun!
I told you they had guns.
So do I! Holy shit, I just add to the soundtrack with all of them!
Impressive. I summon cheese. It doesn't last as long, but it's funny. Wonder how many other instruments you get to add. I don't think the gun counts as an instrument.
You won! It's a drum beat. You won! With those fairies out of the way, you can get to the northern tunnel. Wait, is that north? The leftern tunnel. God! A whole flock of fairies here, all armed with rusty needles. It almost seems like they're practicing their fencing skills, but their fighting style is so chaotic it's hard to tell. You won! Hopefully a case of tetanus is not part of the loot. A foot from a big statue. That's how far you are away from this and what it is. Oh, it seems pretty depressed. It took me a moment! Fairy cake, increases stuff. This knife is too small for you to get a good grip on with your big clumsy human hands. Okay. This is... Okay, that. And... Okay. Alright. Teetering stack of crates is holding up part of the ceiling here. The trash has collapsed to an unsafe staircase-like heap. That was extremely lucky. Oh, I'm back out here. Huh. Ringing this bell would certainly stir up some angry fairies.
This is also a multiple fight place.
Whew. Cleanse this trash pile of a few terrible fairies. Wooden handle. Make any weapon into a melee weapon which will use your muscle to determine its damage.
Yeah, so that's interesting. I got something like that for mine. It's called a wand core. I could turn any item into one that uses mysticality. I have only ever gotten the one, so I was waiting to see if there was going to be some super weapon later.
Hopefully there's like a gun handle or something to make it a moxie weapon. Hey! Make any weapon into a wand, which will use your mysticality to determine its damage! Ow. Fairy gun, mother! I just noticed that!
Oh, fucking hell, that was a long-ass curse removal.
This room is positively swarming with fairies. They must be pretty good. There must be something pretty good over there. Or at least something that fairies think is good, pretty good, which is an opinion you might or might not share. Ow. Ow. I don't have to take this. Another wand core. Can I get a gun core or whatever?
I don't know.
Someone has thrown away a perfectly good giant novelty piggy bank. Hey, whoever threw this out didn't take their meat out first. Oh. Space Punch.
Bye. I'm actually one robot ores.
Hooray.
Rolling around in the junkyard. Got places to... Ow, fuck. I think that was glass.
An inviting tub of piping hot water. Piping hot and clean water. Your brain is insisting this is impossible, and the rest of your body is yelling at it to shut up.
Okay, stop. Well, too late.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
What?
This was a one-time thing I found out.
Oh. Take off your clothes behind the privacy of this narration box and slide to the tub. Rags, paints, and various worries drift away to the luxurious steam. Splish splasher. Ah. Ah. Hot bath. +1 to everything. Ah. Let's see. Oh, I'm getting a lot of XP again. Alright. That's all the Moxie skills. It's a one-time thing that gives +1 to each stat. Each M stat.
Yeah. I don't know why it's a one-time thing, but it is.
Somebody threw away a perfectly good cow skull. Mounted cow skull. This would look great in your room. Oh, okay. Stomp through the crate lid. Just beneath the surface, your shovel strikes the top of a crate. The Geiger counter continues its irritating clickery. You will give the top of the old crate a mighty stomp and end up ankle-deep in compasses. It's better than being ass-deep in comp ankles, that's what you always say, ha ha. Anyway, enough jokes. You grab the least ruined-looking compass. You also breathe a sigh of relief as you turn off that annoying Geiger counter. Now back to the lighthouse. Yoshim, it's in the old junkyard. Oh. Molly seems to be practicing some kind of dance and with a lot of quick movements and hopping around. What's up? Working on your dance moves?
Your kindness set this dance scene about cutting a rug, hee.
She makes a sharp gesture and the blade of her flick knife snaps open.
It's about cutting an enemy of some sort, see?
Right, yeah, I get it. Now acts earlier in combat. Cool. Where do I go with the compass? I forget. Right, the lighthouse. I don't think there's anything else to do anywhere. Oh, wait, no, yeah, there is a museum. Let me finish with the compass first.
There's plenty of things to do all over the place.
Right now.
Hello again, you find that old compass you were looking for?
I sure did. Here, what do you think?
I could use a polish, but seems to be in good condition. Alright, I'll swap you. Let me get the old Geiger counter back from you too.
Thanks.
Yep, no problem. Get along now, I got a lot of important nothing to take care of.
This compass always points toward the evil version of North. This should not be followed.
Alright, you did the main quest here, but there's still so much else to do.
There sure is. Let's go back to the museum. Fragrant spores. The Danforth residence has been converted to a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a jar of the sandwich cream that was the village's chief export besides witchcraft? Rubbing paper. Sandwich cream.
If you remember right, whenever you got the recipe for the doughboy from the dough baby for the dough baby from the doughboys, it said it needed sandwich cream in order to craft it.
Oh.
Also, I'm going to tell you, go ahead and buy like 2 or 3 things of rolling paper. Also, that's a cat in there.
Yeah, I wasn't able to do anything with it.
Are you sure?
Okay.
You got to look at what the cats are doing to get the hint to how to unlock them.
I mean, I had looked at it multiple times before, but I didn't have the sandwich cream at first, so. Old shoes, saddle shoes. Woo! But I like floating, I think. So I'm gonna go back to floating. I was rolling for a while. Those are familiars. Shoes. Here we go. This trout may have been used to bathe human sacrifice before the ceremony. We don't have evidence of that, but it seems possible. Cold War MRE. Melee attacks, okay. Putnam House, which partially burnt down under extremely witchy circumstances. This plinth has an old book on it. It appears to be someone's diary. Oh yeah, the little description on the front of the plinth says Diary of Delia Putnam, so that confirms that. Mostly it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering the archaic handwriting and spelling, so you flip ahead to the last page. 6th of March, 1692. Ugh, I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everybody just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. Alright, something for the newspaper office. Antique ragdoll on display here. This ragdoll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it, and for some reason it has the word boring embroidered across its front. The little flag on the front of the plinth says, witches frequently use special dolls called poppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target a Mistress or Miss Boring, though no one of that name is listed in the town records. And then in tiny text at the bottom of the plaque, the pins were not found with the poppets, but were added for demonstration purposes. Everything in this house was destroyed by fire except these 2 objects, which were found concealed in a metal box. The security guard is keeping a close eye on things in here, which isn't very difficult since there's only 2. Hi there.
No, welcome to Putnam House. Please don't touch the exhibits.
A little late for that. Excuse me, dude.
Sorry, sir. I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on the things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits.
Huh. Make a wish. There's meat on this hook, sweet. There's meat on this hook, sweet. There's meat on this hook, sweet. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. There, I helped you. What? No, go back to the sign. Why'd you stop reading the sign? In 1692, the inhabitants of Sandwich were executed in the witch trials that were popular at the time, as evidenced by this old signpost announcing one such trial. This sign is written in rough black wax. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused. The rest of the sign is too weather decayed to read. The altar where the town's witches performed their horrifying sacrifices. Note the bloodstains. An older dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches on the corner that could possibly be bloodstains. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Sandwich's church also served as an ersatz town hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and dark to sorcery place. Nice gazebo. The sign reads, Sandwich Gazebo, vagrants not welcome. That's not very friendly. Traces of strange plant matter in these tubs prove that they were used for brewing all kinds of horrible potions. The wealthy Proctor family owned the biggest and most conveniently toilet-adjacent house in the village. I'll go check that in a
And you
second.
can't fault being conveniently toilet adjacent.
Yeah. Sandwich boasted the county's very first tripartite outhouse. Please do not attempt to use it. It is very old. A more modern convenience has been provided for your modern convenience. All 3 doors go to the same place. That's awkward. You have to lock all 3 of them. This leads to a little cemetery behind the church. I'll check that in a moment. This chessboard has clearly been left out on display as an allegory for the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing a warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the encroaching forces of darkness. High school English teachers be like. These dried fronds are of no historical significance. This RS appears to depict several important ancestors of the Proctor family line, though due to the low resolution of embroidery used at the time, it's impossible to discern exactly who. It has been pointed out that this RS is unlikely to have been manufactured at the capital of the Pas-de-Calais Department of Northern France, and therefore it is merely a sparkly tapestry. Not fond of this plant. There's no plaque on this table. It must have always been boring. According to county records, these were the most expensive stairs in the county. They go up a full 1.5 floors. Stairs to the 2.5 story. The upstairs rooms are off limits while we catalog the contents. Please pardon our dust. This bedroom was traditionally given to servants as it was felt by the Proctors that it would be less of a tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Mrs. Proctor's bedroom is especially off limits while we figure out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the wallpaper. Mr. Proctor's bedroom, home to the county's most extensive collection of cravats. This was the bedroom of Peter Proctor, the only child of Nicholas and Abigail Proctor. This was the Proctor's spare room, where they kept spares of all the expensive things they owned. This room is not part of the tour, and is also not part of the house. Excuse me? These stairs just keep going until they hit the wall. Seems like rich people have just always had weird taste. Cemetery. Welcome to Sandwich Cemetery. Please be respectful of the graves. Also, check out how many of them were terrifying witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1692.
You get the feeling there's a bias here.
Yeah. Peter Proctor, born 1680, died 1692. He was a duty head until the very end. He was 12. Beatrice Proctor, born 1633, died 1691. Abigail Proctor, born 1659, died 1692. Elisha Proctor, born 1632, died 1689. Nicholas Proctor, born 1656, died 1886. What the heck? He lived to be 230 years old? Proctor, our town founder, born 1582, died 1644. This tombstone is engraved with hobo code. The code reads, hollow tombstone possible treasure. You check inside the stone and there is indeed some treasure. Satchel's lucky hat. Plus 30% to meat drops. I'll wear it for a while to get some money. I'm fancy. John Putnam, born 1656, died 1692. Millicent Putnam, born 1658, died 1692. Delia Putnam, born 1681, died 1692. Joseph Putnam, born 1631, died 1690. And Marianne Putnam, born 1632, died 1688. The tombstone is covered in lichen. Or lichen. Thomas Danforth, born 1680, died 1692. Clarence Danforth, born 1654, died 1692. Teresa Danforth, born 1658, died 1692. 54, 58. Okay, for some reason I thought they were the same dates.
Be right back. I'm just going to run to the restroom.
Okay. Bartholomew Danforth, born 1628, died 1687. Patience Danforth, born 1630, died 1688. There's more space in that direction, but there aren't any graves. Wait, hang on. So there were 4 proctors. Wait, no. Okay, so there's 5 proctors. That's Mrs. Proctor, that's Mr. Proctor, that's Peter. Spare part. Huh. What's this supposed to be? So what's with that person who was 200 years old? Go down the stairs.
I'm back. Did you find the room that's not part of the house?
I went back to it, yeah, but I'm still not able to do anything with it.
There's a lot to do here. But you may have to do something somewhere else in order to initiate most of it.
Yeah, I had a feeling about that.
But that place that you need to go to initiate most of it may be in this section of the map.
Well, let me do this first, because I found a shitload of dates. Something had to have unlocked over here. Oh, no, not that.
Yeah, I've done that a lot too when I was heading for the newspapers.
Really? Huh.
I mean, you already knew what happened those days. Someone died.
Yeah, but I thought I might still find more information.
That's fair enough.
Go back over there. You identify the pattern as a circle. Okay, I have rubbing paper. God. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. 6th of March, 1692. Hang on. Much stronger curse. Okay, so that's 1692. He died in 1692, though. Hang on. Alright, let's check out other areas, I guess. To the crystal store. Oh boy. A trio of figures in hooded white robes step out of the trees around you. It's hard to tell if the robes contain person-shaped shadow monsters or if they're regular people whose faces are concealed by the shadows of their hoods. Well, not that regular people go around wearing hooded robes very often anyway. And whichever it is, it doesn't seem like they have good intentions. Hey, what's your deal? That clears that right up. You got him, Molly. Crystals. Oh boy. What do you sell here?
What do you think?
Crystals.
You sure think so, wouldn't you? Huh, you sure think a crystal store next to a crystal mine would sell crystals, wouldn't you?
Please, you're using too many italics. I can't focus.
Let me tell you a little story about a young woman whose name is Me.
Ooh, I love little stories.
So I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the... My parents wanted me to go straight into college, so that's what I did. But college girls, they're only thinking about one thing, get degrees so they can work in a mine. I'm not a regular girls guy. I want to sell the things that come out of a mine.
Sure, gases
So I
and
dropped out and
such.
move across 13 states to the best crystal mine in the country, but when I arrived, the mine was out of business, so now I am so am I before I even got started.
So what are you still doing here?
Well, I ain't selling crystals, so it's plan B.
Which is?
Frowning.
I missed why you wanted to sell crystals specifically.
My name is Crystal.
That doesn't mean you have to sell crystals.
Yeah, but it just means I got fewer nouns to keep in my head.
Want me to check out that mine?
Yeah, and break me off a couple crystals, you were thinking?
Uh,
Not asking to clear out the whole mine, man, but with just a few crystals, I can afford to send my whole sorority down there.
I'll see what I can do. Gumbuckle mine. Aha. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nope. Correct bear. The reason for termination is listed as shirking of elevator maintenance duties. Flip file flip flops. Excuse me? Make your steps more organized. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. 1906 calendar. Empty birdcage. They must have run out of canaries. This version of the cabinet is empty. Search the jacket. Gumbuckle mine cabinet key. This elevator is rusted to a state of total functionlessness. Does that mean I can... Hang on. Ah! I can't help but notice Molly didn't come back with me.
But yeah, she didn't go in the time travel thing.
Well, she could have.
I don't actually know if they can see them.
The support beam is lousy with termites. This table is bare except for a note reading IOU1 helmet. This cabinet is labeled dynamite storage and is extremely locked. A very large, oddly spherical rock. It has a hole drilled into it. The flashlight reveals sparkly colored crystals inside. It's a geode.
Yeah, this is also an interesting puzzle.
Hmm.
It does not require you to know about New North. Yeah, they can't. Noelle explains that you have a special eyes that allow you to see special Crimbo magic. So the same is possibly true for Max and the old guy. Although the old guy just says you see things you shouldn't.
Yeah.
And Noelle's pretty much just translating it in her own weird way.
Hmm. So I'm confused here because I can't. Hmm.
Did you get anything from inside here?
From inside here, no.
You get anything from the past version of the Foreman's hut?
I got a key, and the key won't do anything in here.
Will it do something in the future?
That's what I went to look at, but I don't think so. Ah, there we go. For at least 22 years. Okay. Hang on. There's nothing on this deck except an old Employee of the Month award certificate. You're the only one who's even been in here this month, so you definitely deserve this. Employee of the Month award. Flash you to increase your maximum current HP by your mysticality. God, why is it all about mysticality? I'm the Employee of the Month.
Nice.
Now, massive cave-in. Actually, it's supposed to technically a mine in. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Alright, well, I don't know what to do now.
Are you sure?
There was a cracked thing there. I need to get dynamite out of this.
Right. So if the locks are here in the past,
But in the future they're blocked off by the rocks because of the cave-in. Wasn't there someone who said he had a really good thing to drive away termites? Was there?
yes,
I do not remember that.
the hardware store guy. The future one said he had a termite problem. The past one said he had a really good termite pesticide, but when you looked at it, it said these are super illegal in the future.
Ah, well, I guess I can't do that from here.
You get to do a lot of thinking back and forth in this one.
You see a familiar person, it looks exactly like you again.
Don't just skip through this. They say different things every time.
Hi, are you a clone or is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree, high five. Two of you literally speaking, exchange each other friendly high five. Or well, I guess it's just the first one yet. Nice. He leads her for a kiss goodbye. No tongue now. Ha, yeah, you wouldn't want to make this weird or anything. Smooch. You shouldn't be sassy. Wait, now you get to look forward to his second one.
Yeah, you had to play both sides.
What do you have for sale?
Shelves.
Termite poison. How much for this jar of termite poison?
That'd be 22 meat.
I'll take it.
I don't get any on your skin, and don't breathe on the fumes, and don't pour it down into drains, rivers, or otherwise let it get into the groundwater. And if the jar starts to melt, get into a fresh jar straight away.
Thanks. Hang on. Ask about outhouses. You're renting out houses? I mean, you're renting out outhouses?
Yeah, at least it was. Now the indoor plumbing's starting to get popular. There's no market for them anymore. Just got the one left, and after that I'm calling it quits and putting up new ones.
Can I rent the last one?
Sure, it'll be 200 meat up front for the installation, and half of that each month afterward for maintenance.
What maintenance do you do?
I dump some powder line down the hole, clean out the ventilation pipes, check for splinters. Once the pit starts to get full, I'll move the outhouse over a couple yards and dig a new one. Plus, you get a free subscription to the local newspaper.
All right. I did it. Rhino.
Great, where you want me to put it?
The Sandwich Museum.
You already got a pretty state-of-the-art toilet facility up there, but will never hurt to have a backup, I suppose. All right, I'll get the pig dough tomorrow. We'll have the outhouse finished the day after. What else can I do for you?
I don't really know where else to put it, so. Yeah. All right. More spores. Where's my outhouse? Oh, right, he said it would be, wait, no. No, he said it would be, like, the next day, but, like, it's... Oh!
Aha. Magical time traveling out.
Welcome to Sandwich. Don't break the law, please. This is Scar Newspaper says it's March 3rd in 1692. That's a few days before the last entry of that diary from the Putnam House. Somebody led to this horse to water, but the horse is finishing the job itself. Rhino.
Sorry. Oh, hello. Come right in.
Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude.
Not at all. I'm always glad to have visitors when my husband is out riding the circuit.
My name's Maxlin Ryston.
A pleasure. I'm Teresa Danforth.
A handmade bed, which has also been made, presumably also by hand. A bunch of barrels. No secret passage. There's zero reason for you to expect there to be one. I'm just trying to potion brewing here, unless tea counts.
Unusual outfit. Whereabouts are you from?
I guess you could say I'm from Ocean City.
Oh, the big city. That must be much more exciting than our little village.
I don't sell this place short. The city is more modern, that's all. You said your husband's riding the circuit? What's that mean?
He's a judge for the county. Most of the little towns out this way are too small to have their own courthouse and judge, so they save out their legal matters and clearance rides around to settle things once a month or so.
That must take a while. Does it get lonely while he's away?
Oh, our boy Tom and I keep each other company well enough.
Husband still out riding the circuit?
Indeed, Clarence will be gone for many days, but our boy Tom and I keep each other company well enough.
What's with all the barrels?
Well, we won a year's supply of cream at the last county fair. Didn't expect them to give it to us all at once. None of us even particularly care for cream. Do you care for a ladleful or a whole barrel?
No thanks, I'm good. Alright. Door of this house is locked. If only you had some way to unlock things that are locked. Well, well, fishing well. The sign is written in crayon. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused of stealing Tom Danforth's pocket watch, making a dumb-looking doll, writing Peter Proctor is a stinky rude word head on the wall of the outhouse. Huh. A group of 3 kids is gathered around a little girl holding an odd doll.
Order, come on. If we're going to have a trial, we're going to do it properly. I don't see why we had to go have a dumb old trial anyway. We all know she's guilty.
Yeah, I didn't do anything. Why are you so mean to me?
Because you're weird and an outsider.
I only live half a mile down the road. I was born here.
Yeah, but your family's outsiders. Your father wasn't born here. My family's been here for like 60 generations. Closer to 4, actually, but the larger point still stands.
Little girl burst into tears. Hey, you kids, what's going on here?
Huh? Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
My name's Maxland. I'm a traveler.
Well, we're having a trial for that crybaby Patricia. I'm Tom the judge, and that's Delia the jury, and Peter's the executioner.
Executioner? Holy jeez, kid.
We're not going to literally execute her, probably. My boss says you shouldn't decide on the punishment until after the conviction.
Uh-huh. Well, how's it going?
Not great. Patricia just keeps crying instead of presenting any kind of proper defense.
Rhino, you told me there wouldn't be any law stuff here.
No, I said no bureaucracy.
I see. Mr. Will you be my attorney? Attorney. Oh, sorry.
Attorney.
Will you be attorney? Well...
That's a good idea, actually. Then you can present the case so she can cry as much as she wants. How's she gonna pay for it? My father ain't gonna let attorney fees some slander crybaby.
I guess I'll do it pro bono. Oh, thank you! So, what's the trial about?
The defendant stands accused of 3 crimes: stealing Tom Danforth's, that is my, gold pocket watch, defacing the public outhouse with a very rude slogan about Peter Proctor, and making a weird doll.
I didn't do any of those things!
You got the doll right there. Look, it's got 3 arms. That's weird.
But it was regular when I made it! She starts crying again. Okay, what do I need to do?
Well, we're at the part of the trial where the defense would submit evidence that contradicts to one of the charges.
What are the charges again?
These.
I promise I didn't!
Promises don't count in a court of law. You gotta prove it.
But... It's okay, Patricia, I've got this. I'll be right back.
You can't just leave. We're in the middle of a trial.
Yeah, but would I have to go?
That's what I'm saying. You can't.
No, I mean, what if I have to go? You know.
Oh, well,
Look, kid, I can't just unload in the middle of a church.
Jeez, Mr. Alright, fine. I hereby suspend the trial for a short recess.
Thanks. Okay. I have a feeling I'm gonna need to be in the future to get the stuff. There's some graffiti scratched on the wall. Peter Proctor is a stinky doo-doo head. Making a copy of the graffito for your records. Alright. Expensive German combination lock requiring a 5-letter word.
This part took me so long to find out. It was very satisfying once I did. But you'll notice not all letters are in each one.
Hang on. EFHJKLUWXZ. Okay, it's the same ones for each of them, so. Huh. I don't really know. I can't think of any other actual words for this.
Don't worry about it, Max. You don't know it yet.
But I want to guess it. Chessboard was abandoned mid-game. Make a move. Consider the board for a moment, then make a move. Now white is winning. Too bad, black. Now black is winning.
Careful
Up
there.
yours, white.
Careful there.
You hide behind the heiress, hoping the Proctors aren't genealogically Danish. Fortunately, Mrs. Proctor doesn't seem to have noticed your move. Her conversation gradually returns to a less hushed, more easily eavesdroppable volume.
I mentioned we've been picking out some new furniture for the bedrooms.
Oh, really?
Yes, bureaus and armoires and such. I found a delightful little nightstand for Peter's room. It even has a secret compartment in it for when he's older and he needs to hide sinful lithographs from us.
How charming. How interesting.
Excuse me, can I help you with something?
No thanks, I'm fine.
What I'm getting at is, why are you in my house?
Oh, I'm just, looking around?
Look, I am not one to be inhospitable to uninvited guests, even total strangers, but I do have company at the moment, so if you'll excuse me.
Oh, sure, no problem. Okay, so I can't go upstairs. But I now know about that. If you like this stuff with Daisy, I have good news. There are 2 others just like it. Bartholomew Danforth, Patience Danforth, Marianne Putnam, Joseph Putnam, Proctor, our town founder, Elisha Proctor, Beatrice Proctor. Sandwich gazebo, vagrants not welcome. Vandalize it. You look around and make sure nobody's watching and scratch the "not" off of the sign. Take that, authority. Alright. Hey, it's a vagrant. Hi, enjoying that sandwich cream?
Ram can't get enough of this stuff. That's probably why everyone calls me Creepy Steve.
I'm gonna move on from that. Probably, yeah.
Best sandwich cream in the tri-state area right here. Traditional recipe.
You know any hobo code?
Sure, I know 2 words.
Is one of them cream?
Yep, and the other one is here.
You know, there's a hobo camp in Ocean City. I bet they'd be interested in this cream.
Oh, you think I'd love to share this with other like-minded individuals?
Sure, you could set up an extremely specific trade route.
Sold.
Given. How'd you get the termite poison? In the past, check the shelf on the right side of the store. Black is winning. Ah, maybe if I change it to white winning, that does something. see. This velvet rope is keeping you out of Peter's room despite the fact you have legal authority to search it. Kind of.
Oh, hell. So, Max, you know how you cleaned off that crusty ring?
Yeah?
I realized I didn't do that in mine, so I found it in my inventory just now. When I did it, it gave me a different ring, and it was not wizard specific.
Heh.
Guess what it is?
Is it related to Moxie?
No. I got the bottle cap ring. You can't take more than 5 damage at once.
Heh. This kid has his own. This kid has his very own sculpture of a toy box. It's solid mahogany. The shallot's bed from 100 years ago is still nicer than any bed you've ever owned. The only thing inside is a sheet of paper listing several things that have been taken away by the Historical Society for Restoration and Cataloging. A bag of fancy glass marbles and steel ball bearings, a fake spider made of horsehair and copper wire, stuff like that. Nothing that seems relevant to the trial. Hidden compartment. You reach inside the drawer and feel around until you find a little catch that makes a secret compartment pop open. Oh, what's this? Severed ragdoll arm. Oh, what is this?
I'm guessing this ring would have been pretty useful when I was fighting that optional super boss, but I got through it anyway. It was fun fact, Max. The optional super boss in this game literally says, "I don't know if it's even possible to beat it. I didn't test it for balance."
Oh.
I'm just like, I consider that a challenge.
Jeez. Someone will be very interested to see this, or at least that you'll be very interested to see the look on his face when he sees it. Peter's Proctor, Abigail, Elisha, Nicholas. I still don't understand that. Alright, let's see if we can make any progress right now. Back, where were we? Okay, pocket watch, outhouse, 3-armed doll. I have evidence concerning the doll, I guess.
Could also notice getting late.
Oh, it won't.
Yes, that doesn't sound very evidential. What did you find?
Well, I found this little arm that looks like it was torn off of a rag doll, but if Patricia's already has 3... Me see, oh yes, this is mine, look! Patricia holds up her doll, showing you the stitches where she fixed the hole left by the torn off arm. Wait, your doll was...
Wait, your doll was originally a regular 4-armed one?
Uh-huh, I made it based on yours because I thought it was neat. Hang on, a 4-armed doll is regular in 1692?
Not everywhere, but around here, yeah. I get so bored. I wanted something different, so I made a doll with 4 arms, but I'm not allowed to be different. So I had to tell Mom and Pa that it was a regular fashion for dolls, and I don't know, it just kind of became a thing.
I think I get it. So you were mad because you thought Patricia had out-differented you by having an asymmetric doll.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Patricia. That wasn't fair. Your doll's really good. I like it better than mine.
Aw, thanks. I forgive you, Delia. Our dolls can hug and make up. Hee hee. Say, it's funny. I just noticed the fabric on the missing arm has gone all stiff, like it's really old or something. Oh,
And I'm wondering why you said in 1692 like that.
Well, I guess I might as well come clean. I time-traveled here from the future.
Huh. Well, that would explain it then.
I expected a little more pushback on that, to be honest.
Where did you actually find the arm? We haven't really resolved what happened.
I found it in...
Who cares? It was just a stupid rag doll. If your parents had any money, you two could have real dolls instead of making your own out of trash.
I found it in a secret compartment in Peter's nightstand.
Yeah, that figures. Not surprising in the least. Charge is missed.
So what's left?
Since you saw the man of the doll, Patricia's just accused of stealing my pocket watch and vandalizing the outhouse.
I'll be right back.
What, again? Do you got some guts problem?
Yeah, I must have eaten some bad whatever people eat in the late 17th century.
Okay, well, try and get it all out this time. I hereby suspend the trial for short recess.
Alright, I'm gonna...
What were you saying?
I was gonna say, I'm gonna try to get this finished and then we'll be done. Literally just the trial. You think
There's more to do here than the trial, if I'm honest.
Also, write this again. Well, yeah, but the trial is like the thing I'll do, and then we'll end off. Wait a minute. Okay, for some reason I thought maybe the word was duty. Because that seemed to be coming up a lot. I don't have a key. Wait. March 3rd, 1692. Okay, maybe I can check something. Also, let me check that diary entry again. That was in Putnam House. Ah! Diary of Delia Putnam. Mostly, this handwriting matches the graffiti from the outhouses. I'll take that. You look over your shoulder and see the guard watching you. You're gonna have to distract him if you want to get away with tearing a page out of this book, and then get away with the page you tore out of the book. Hi there. Trick him into leaving. Well, ask about the exhibits first. I guess it won't work. Trick him into leaving. Hey, buddy. What? Huh. Alright, then. Pull out some of the pins. Fortunately, it isn't quiet enough in here for the guard to have heard that. Ah! Pins for unlocking a door!
No.
Oh. Well,
I said there's things to do after the trial.
wait, no. I think I want to be in the past right now. This is very different. I ran into Tom at the church playing with the other kids. He seems like a real smart cookie.
Oh my, yes, he takes after his father, always got his nose in a book. Be nice if they got to spend more time together, but the pocket watch Clarence got Tom for his birthday has helped.
Pocket watch?
Yes, a fine gold pocket watch to help keep track of when he'd be back, Clarence said. Tom really cherishes it. Do you know the boy said he wants to be buried with that watch?
Buried with it? Wow, talk to you later.
Excuse me, I have to go dig up a grave. BRB.
Hang on, excuse me, I'll be right back. I have to go dig up a grave in 50 years.
I have to go dig up your son's grave, don't mind me.
Tom. Here we go. Literally the last one. Tom got his wish after all. Tom Danforth's pocket watch. Alright. I have evidence that proves Patricia didn't steal the pocket watch.
Well then, present it to the court.
Here it is. This is your pocket watch, right?
Hey, it is. Wow, thanks. Where'd you find it?
I'd rather not say.
It isn't evidence if you don't tell us where you found it. It might have been in her house or something.
Alright, well, I found it in your grave.
What?
I'm a time traveler from the future, remember? I heard your mom say you love that pocket watch so much you want to be buried with it when you die, so I went back to my time and dug my grave to see if you were. And you were, and there it is.
That's crazy. You're crazy.
Possibly, but it's true. And the fact that you were buried with that watch, Tom, means that you eventually would have found it wherever you lost it, so Patricia didn't steal it.
It still works.
The finest craftsmanship, still working after 236 years. They won't make them like that anymore.
Okay, but this doesn't prove Patricia didn't take it. Maybe I found it in her home, or she will give it back to me, or something.
Maybe, but it's a closed loop now. We can't ever know how you would have gotten your watch back, because now you got it back because I just gave it to you. And isn't that all you really wanted, was to get your watch back? You never really believed Patricia stole it.
I would like to know what happened to it, but yeah, you're right. Sorry, Patricia. I hereby withdraw my accusation.
Thanks. So where does that leave us?
Cleared Patricia most of the charges, but she's still accused of vandalizing the outhouse. Does it still count as vandalism if it's true? Hey. Yes, it's vandalism either way. Just checking.
I'll be right back.
Are you serious?
I would not subject myself to this humiliation in front of a bunch of kids if it weren't serious.
Good grief, fine. I hereby suspend the trial for a short recess.
Thanks. Don't I already have what I need for this, though?
You only saw the diary picture. You didn't get the diary picture.
Right. I need like a...
If only that guard in there was distracted by something happening to the exhibits.
I think I might have been overthinking what I was supposed to do.
Sorry, sir.
Okay, I took out the pins. Hi there. Hey, a bunch of pins fell out of that doll.
Sorry, sir. I just get paid to... What'd you say?
Some of the pins fell out of that weird voodoo doll or whatever. That might be dangerous. Someone could step on them.
Oh, jeez.
Goes over this plate, starts picking pins up off the floor. Yoink. Alright, so yeah, what I thought it was going to be is that I had to find a way to get in there in the past, and I would then do something in there that caused the guard in the future to care more about the exhibits. That's basically what I thought it was going to.
Fair enough.
Okay, I'm back. Where were we? I have evidence that proves Patricia didn't write the graffiti.
All right, let's see it then.
I have here 2 pieces of paper. This one is a rubbing from the outhouse showing the graffiti in question.
Peter Proctor is a stinky... Yes, that's the graffiti in question, all right. You're my father. You're in Cardi Town. You won't get away with this slander, Patricia. Technically, it's libel, not slander. What's the other piece of paper?
That's like one of my favorite jokes from like the Spider-Man movies. It's like, sir, you can't print this slander. Sir, this is slander. No, it's not. It's libel. This is a page from someone's diary. Someone who clearly thinks Peter Proctor is a stinky duty head. And if you compare the handwriting to the graffiti, they're a perfect match.
Oh, they are. What diary is this from?
The diary this came from belongs to Delia Putnam!
What? Give me that.
She snatched the diary page away from you.
You... Wait a minute. I don't remember writing this. This is dated 3 days from now. This paper is really old, too. What's going on here?
I already told you guys, I'm from the future. I stole this from a museum.
My diary was in a museum? Wow. So you admit that I wrote the graffiti? Yeah, whatever. It isn't libel if it's true, right? Hey. Yes, that's correct. And in any case, the charge against Patricia is hereby dropped.
You do owe someone an apology, though, Delia.
Yeah. Not you, you duty head. It means Patricia. Sorry, Patricia. It was Peter on his bad. I didn't mean to get you in trouble for it.
It's okay. He is a duty head.
Hey.
What's next?
Everything's being accounted for. Congratulations, Patricia. You've been acquitted of all charges.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, Mr. Maxland. No problem. I was happy to help.
Is there anything we can do for you in return?
Well, there's one thing I'm curious about. Do you kids know anything about witches?
Witches? You mean like black magic, consorting with the devil, that sort of thing?
Yeah.
Check out this room and thinks witches are real. Yeah, that's just scary stories parents tell their children to make them go to bed on time.
So no witches, no witch trials, nothing like that?
Nope, not that I'd ever heard of. And my dad travels the whole region in his court circuit.
Okay, thanks. That... Show Peter the rubbing of his grave! Hey, Peter, come here a sec.
What do you want?
I've got something to show you from the future.
I don't care about anything you had to show me for your job for future.
Well, I think you'll be interested in this. You hold up the rubbing his tombstone regular for his face. Hello, I'm Peter's grave! Peter grabs the rubbing and stares at it. That's right, kid. Duty head, right there on your own gravestone. That's what happened when nobody respects you, because you're an arrogant jerk to everybody all the time. But you're young, and you've still got time to change. See what I'm saying?
Okay, fine. I'll try and be nicer to people.
Good boy.
So you're not going to see the other stuff because of that, but pretty much, he becomes mayor. And they're like, but he sucked, and also he was a duty head. and so now you'll see the other version.
Hey, Delay, can I borrow the key to your house?
Excuse me?
I need it for a time travel thing.
Brody wants to burglarize you and make a killing on the antiques market in the future. That wouldn't work. If he took something from now into the future, it would still be new. Antiques aren't valuable unless they go the long way around. Look, actually, why do you want my house key?
Well, I'm not exactly sure, but apparently your house catches fire sometime in the future, and I think it might be a good idea to prevent that.
Wow, okay, yes, I agree with you. Unfortunately, I lost my key when I was out playing in the countryside. Do you have some kind of magic future way to find lost keys?
Well, maybe I'll think of something. All right.
Okay, this particular thing right here is the thing you can't do on this day.
I imagine I need like a metal detector or something.
Nailed it.
Yeah, I had a feeling. All right. So yeah, we will end. I'm going to go back into the future. Just.
There's still more you could do here, and I will point something out to you real quick, just for your curiosity. Go back to the fancy house.
All right.
Just the outside of it. All right. Are you looking at it?
Yeah.
Okay. Go back into the future. What is missing?
Oh wait, what? Shovel!
Dun, dun, dun.
What's this? These ancient chalk marks are mostly rubbed away and indiscernible, but they might have once been a part of an ancient ritual circle. In the middle of the circle, you see the broken remains of an old pocket watch. Was there actual witchcraft going on here after all? Spooky. Shelves with ancient trash and with burned books. Oh. Yeah.
What's your favorite shadow dream, Max? The one where you're a cat.
Do
You have a button that says "Do a cat thing."
Oh my god, I mashed the space bar and now it's going through a whole loop!
Oh no. It might be here a while.
I mean, this is what cats do!
True.
I didn't think it would work that way! I thought it would only start counting them after the previous one finished. Oh, okay, we're good. How do I eat them? Okay, I don't use the space bar to eat them, so I don't actually know how I'm supposed to eat them. I feel like
I know something's happening.
Oh, never mind. I see it. Yeah, okay. I'm supposed to scare them. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm coming. I'm right here. Hi. Yeah. There's something funny you could do if you wander a few more times. I'll do that next time.
There's a lot of interesting stuff that happens around here, but yeah, there's still more to do here, Max.
Yeah, and we will do that next time. All right, I just want to see. He was kind of a jerk, but he tried.
Yep, there's your difference. He tried.
Wait, why the fuck did he die when he was 12? What the fuck happened here? Wait a minute. Thomas died when he was 12. What?
You notice a lot of people died that year.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. What the fuck happened here? Also, who was the? Wait, who was it? No, was it Abigail? Who was the person on trial? No.
Yeah. Oh no, it was I don't think she's in this one. Because her family doesn't live directly in town. They're like a half a mile down the street.
Oh, you know what? That makes more sense. Cause yeah, these guys. What the fuck? I was like, hey, I'm just gonna solve this kid's trial about what's going on, and then I come back to the future. And I'm like, wait, why the fuck did they all die? And like, not of old age.
And everyone still says witches.
Yeah. All right, we'll figure that out next time.
Still having fun?
Yeah, this is. I'm definitely enjoying this. This game is weird, and I love it.
Yay!
Possibly something to do with the fire. Why would only one of them die from the fire? Well, why would all of them die from the fire in only one house, though? That's what confuses me. Plus, also like, yeah, this is a it's. I mean, the house isn't destroyed. And usually if you die in a fire, it's because the house fell on you.
That's fair.
So, it's obviously a problem, but I don't think, even if it would have killed her, I don't think it would have killed anyone else, especially considering they likely weren't in the fucking house. So, alright, so we'll come back next time and finish up everything that we can do here. I'm still really curious just about that in the past, the seller password. I wrote the only word I could think of, which was fleek.
Fleek.
That is a word. Or whatever's going on in the cellar. Yeah, I imagine that's what this is going to lead to. Wait a minute. W H. Not whelk. I know that's a word. Fluke.
Max.
What?
I'm just gonna tell you now, it's not a word.
But it says enter a word.
It's not a word.
I give up. Is it just a random assortment of letters, or is it like a made-up word, like that can actually be said?
Name, which is essentially a made-up word.
If it's a name, I think I actually hang on.
You haven't found it yet.
It's not one of the names that are here in the graveyard or something.
Not one that you have discovered. And there's not a grave that you haven't discovered.
Ah, it's probably whoever the town founder was, but we only see Proctor instead of like that first name or something.
There you go.
Okay.
So yeah, you'll have to do research.
All right. All right. We're going to end off here. Next time, or tomorrow rather, we'll be continuing the Pokemon Stadium rental randomizer. Tuesday, we'll be continuing this. Wednesday is Poke D&D. Thursday's the day off. Friday is something special.
Yay.
You can see his name in the past, can't you? I'm pretty sure I looked and I only saw Proctor. But yeah, Friday is going to be something special. Yeah, but we can only see Proctor. Join us then on Friday. If you enjoy Legend of Zelda and or Dungeons and Dragons, or both. Yeah, we're going to end off there.
Nice.
Yeah, this game is getting weird.
He says.
Getting. Never mind. We ended last time as a dinosaur. This is a more down to earth ending. The time travel is a more down to earth ending than last time when we became a dinosaur.
And good news, Max. After me playing today, I can confirm that was not the last time you will see the dinosaur.
Yay! All right. Farewell, everybody. Thank you for joining. See you next time.
Yay.